Yeah, I'm doing some stuff I need to do. Don't mind me. We'll just go live, gather viewers and whatnot in the meantime
Fuck
here.
yeah.
So I'm sure people want to watch. Um,
I'm really in love with the black and red layout,
It's very pretty.
honestly.
and then- shoot. Jess, do I have your... I think I do.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm good.
Do I have my...
No, I answered my own question. It's all good. Shit. And... Okay, I figured it out. What is...
Yippee! You figured it out.
Oh, we got some... Oh, Brooke is here. Insert
Hi,
my jumping pad
Brooke.
emoji. Hi, Brooke.
Hi, bro.
I'm just finishing up a little
Brooke.
setup, and we'll go. I made cookies for myself because I needed a treat.
Cookies.
Ooh, cookies.
New
Kind of
campaign,
cookies?
new treat. Chocolate chip,
had
of course.
Wow, of course.
I have some Easter candy that I got from my job at a discounted price.
Nice.
I can't have any more Easter candy because I'm like on the verge of getting sick from it. Like if I have like one more robin's egg, I'm gonna cry.
Cookies sound so good right now. I'm about to DoorDash them.
And DoorDash some cinnamon rolls.
Sometimes you just need it.
Yeah, honestly.
What you doing sending hearts? Hearts to my girl, Brooke. Back off.
Do you guys have a crumble cookie where you're at?
No, it's in New York.
They're way
for
too
me.
expensive.
I know, but they're so good.
I was so confused. I'm sitting
Make
here,
a
I'm
good
like,
cookie
why
by
are we sitting
yourself.
in silence for 3 minutes?
have you not heard anybody this whole
No,
time?
so very occasionally, for some stupid reason, all of my stuff connected to this USB port just bugs out, and the audio takes longer to get back, and for a reason it defaulted to the wrong channel. So yeah, I've just been like, well, I guess, we're all muted and waiting for this thing to start.
No, we've been chatting.
Oh, boy.
You think
well,
we
you're here
have...
now. Okay, I'm all ready. Are you guys ready?
Ooh,
You guys ready for
Yes,
for
I'm
session
so ready.
1?
let's do it.
All right. I really wish I had music to play.
Death to the unbelievers.
It's so sad. But all I got is hello, everybody out in Rogue Arcana. Welcome to Reign of Blood, session 1. This is our very, very first session of ever running it. And it is our first foray into classical D&D 5e instead of regular, wizards and kids and stuff. Fuck them kids.
Yeah, fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Red card.
Oh my god.
Aw. Thanks, Brooke, even though I know she's not talking about me.
Thank you, Brooke. I tried.
Oh, I think the kids are coming in for... Yeah, Mella's coming in for his good night before we start. Yes? Yes.
Daddy,
No, I gave you cookies. Those are my cookies. Okay.
Something must be happening on screen at all times.
Let's go. Dancing
Let's
Something
around.
go.
happening on screen at all times.
Not the
Jess,
Millie
go,
Rock.
Jess, go, Jess,
Not the
go,
Millie
Jess.
Rock.
I don't know how to Vogue.
So you Millie Rock instead?
Yeah. That's all I got.
I've got one move, and that's it. Sorry. Welcome, everybody. Now that that's out of the way, we won't have another version until an hour later when Hadley comes in. Just you're so crazy. Yeah, so this is our first foray into classical D&D 5e, where we are going to be playing a game largely about vampires. Everybody knows that, but for the first little bit before the big reveal, we'll have what's the word called?
A good old time.
Prologue.
Something of disbelief.
Suspension.
Oh,
Suspension of
Suspension of
disbelief.
Mention of
disbelief.
disbelief.
Yes.
Yes.
We're going to
Yes,
be having
there you
that. All right. Well, without further ado, if everyone's got their music and everyone's all ready, then we can begin. Every story starts somewhere. And here we are at our beginning. Each life intersecting in its own time, in their own way. The Heroes Guild, a conceited name to choose. I mean, most of the people you've known to work with them have been egotistical narcissists, or just people looking to make a quick buck. But that was the allure of the guild. While they hosted great warriors and legendary heroes of old within their ranks, they also never had enough hands to handle the little stuff, often opting for contract work within the United Capital and beyond. Which just so happens to be exactly where you all came in. 100 gold pieces? Just to attend a party? I mean, you've got to be kidding me. But when you saw the guild seal on it, take the posting without a second thought. And I actually have the posting here to enjoy. Sending it in discussion right now. It said, mercenaries needed for non-combative assignment. Temporary guild ambassadors to the most honorable Baron LeBlanc of Mist... Why is I saying fucking Misthaven? It's Misthome. Damn it. There we go. I'll have to change that. I thought I found every time that I fucked up and said Misthaven. There we go. I fixed it. Must speak common and be able to conduct oneself favorably in the eyes of lords. Dates 16th of harvest through harvest day. Food and travel expenses are paid. Compensation 100 gold upon return. 10% upfront pay. Visit your local guild hall to see if you are well suited for the role. That kind of money could go a long way in these harsh times. Warring nations, rebuilding cities, damaged trade routes, and Snowholt's growing giant issue, ever since the destruction of its capital. Calamity has been only narrowly held at bay for nearly a generation, and no one is immune from its effects. Besides, how hard could drinking it up with a few lords be? I have quick new music to send your guys' way. That was just for the opener. Now we've got this one. And I will send it, I guess, to the watchers at home. There you Our scene focuses upon the floating ringed metropolis of Capital City. We're here, resting high over an ancient lake. Our party is just about to get underway. Nestled alongside the busy streets of the Guild Quarter, a lengthy covered carriage awaits, flanked by two great rams, patient for their reins to be snapped. um, Olana Olena, sorry, and Solomon. The two of you arrived on time and are currently going through a supply check with your halfling guild handler, Mr. Perry Siltfoot. It'll be a 4-day journey, and I seriously doubt you'll need this many jackets, Mr. What was your name? Mike. Are you talking, Mike?
I was. Solomon Lightbringer.
Right, Mr. Solomon. It'll only
Mr.
be a few
Lightbringer.
days.
Learn to address nobility properly, or you will be punished.
Well,
Very good. I think you'll need that kind of honor and disposition for where we're going. As for you, Miss Nalares, was it?
Yeah, that's me. Hi.
I wouldn't dare touch the organizational system you have here,
Oh,
Silva says, looking down at your open bag. Both of you, could you please describe your characters and your bags? We're going to do Solomon first.
Solomon appears to be in his mid-20s, early 30s, but he's a bit older than that as an Aasimar. He has glowing blue eyes, which are kind of a telltale giveaway that he's not quite human, though he is otherwise mostly
Human looking.
human-looking, and could pass if he, put in some contacts or a simple disguise. But no, and his items are a set of small, probably a set of small chests instead of regular bags, made of a very light material. He's definitely relatively weak, and will probably, if there's no one to porter, he would have used a tensor's disc to, manage the peasantly carrying thing that other people, happen to enjoy for some stupid reason.
Your bags, one of the two is open, and Mr. Siltfoot is looking through all your many jackets and capes and fine clothing items, and is like, "This is far too much."
Hey, you don't need to see in there. Those are fine. And he will put his hands on top of the lid and go to close them. And if they snap on the gnome's lids, he does not give a shit.
Oh, he's a halfling. This guy.
Oh, halfling. If they snap on the halfling's fingers, he does not care. He's like ka-thunk.
Ooh. Well, don't get mad at me if you run out of rations halfway through our journey. And Elena, can you please describe your character?
yeah. Elena is maybe 5'8", pretty tall for a woman. Generally pretty well toned, pretty well stocked. Soft green eyes, light blonde hair that is tressed back into a long braid that goes all the way to below her back. Has
Also
little
work for Mike
tassels,
once we're done.
little tassels on the side.
Mhm.
Just that it's a little showy, but it's something that she does to remember everything that she's done before. Has, generally speaking, a pretty solemn expression on her face most times, just like she's penitent about something.
All right.
And her bag is probably, well, it has a few whetstones, a journal, a small golden chest that when it's open, as it is now to just so for the manifest, has little incense, a bit of gold filigree, that sort of idea. Just a
I feel like your bag is like very well put together. Like everything is kind of like in its
Yes.
own place, like a little Tetris.
Yes.
Mr. Siltfoot was admiring it before like gesturing for you to close it.
Yes. She'll go ahead
And
and close it.
quickly, I will also show art for Mike. This is the art that Mike has brought. I love the magic in the middle there. The little glowing eyes. Fucking perfect. Right. As you guys are beginning to load up and get your stuff going, you can see Miss Hale. You and Dusk, who you probably don't know yet, appear around the same time, holding your bags, calmly walking down the paved street. You can see the carriage getting loaded up. You were told that they'd be waiting for you outside the guild hall.
Are you here about the flyer?
Oh, name? You see him like go up to the front and be like, Barathor, get me on my paperwork.
Dusk?
Your name? Dusk.
Father
Yes,
Dusk?
right there. This isn't a +1, is it?
I do not know this.
As if. Hail, darling.
Where have I heard that before?
I get around.
It's the sound
Hail
that
and
ice
Dusk.
makes, idiot.
It's not the sound, it's the name of falling ice.
Well, then how come you didn't know it then?
This is going to be a long ride. Welcome, the two of you. It's a fine morning that we're having. A good day for travel. I am Mr. Siltfoot. I'll be your handler for this quest.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Very
Extend my
much so.
hand.
And let's get some character descriptions. We'll start with Dylan Dusk.
You see before you a tiefling. He has blue grayish skin. He also has somewhat darker hair, but still in the blue grayish category. He has 2 horns at the top of his head that curl. That's also the same color as his hair. He's currently wearing pretty much what he's wearing in the picture, as you can see, a nice shirt that opens up in the middle. And he just welcomes you with a welcoming smile. He also has like a satchel around his waist that doesn't seem like he's holding too much in it, that just has the holy symbol of Himdar on it.
And Ale.
Hale is a very short woman, pear-shaped. She has very, very long, wavy white hair, gray skin, long ears, bright blue eyes. She's dressed very ostentatiously and probably a little bit revealing. Not pictured, she has on 2 like circular dark glasses because she is presumably in the daylight, with a parasol, and she has with her a large pack that looks like just a large bag that you would fold in on itself.
Up by the carriage, someone else suddenly speaks. Come on, Silford. Quest? Really? Calling it a quest makes it actually sound exciting, the driver says, bored at the helm. This isn't service of the Heroes Guild. No mission is too small to be a rightful quest. What about those newbies who sent out to get the Guildmaster's coffee last Tuesday? They were well compensated, weren't they?
Is there
Please,
more?
don't mind him. Barathor is always a little surly this early in the morning.
Is there more to this quest that we should know about? 100 gold just to attend a party seems too good to be true.
Well, I propose that you stay with what you were spoken to by the Guildmaster. Any inclinations that he gave to you? stick by him. If nothing, earn your money. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
My thoughts exactly.
I was told that all of you have a bit of training when it comes to dealing with lords and ladies, so I am surprised a bit. But I'm
Of a certain
sure that we're
kind.
just more in a casual setting right now. What did you say, Hal?
Of a certain kind.
You could say I have experience with them.
Did you both have your specialty attire for the gala? Brought it with you, yes?
It's what I'm wearing, not suffice.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. We'll have to stop by Paramore's in the common ring before we leave. It's okay. I'm dealing with professionals. and you, Miss Hale?
I have some attire.
Good. Wonderful. He seems very high strung. You guys both get loaded into the carriage. After 15 minutes, you can see Mr. Siltfoot tapping his feet impatiently and muttering to himself. Anybody have a high passive perception?
Well, is it from anyone who's already here already?
Yeah, anyone who's already here.
14? That's not high, but
Enough. So he's just kind of muttering to himself, kind of angrily. All right, fine. I was expecting more, but we best be off. He turns back toward the carriage. When coincidentally is exactly when Astoria and Galadriel arrive, having just finished climbing the stairs into the guild quarter. You both can see the carriage seemingly is about to leave.
I don't think Galadriel would even say anything. He is no rush. No rush. He's already
Doria
overwhelmed.
kind of bumped into Galadriel a while ago and is now kind of just like pulling him along to be like, okay, come on. We're gonna be late
It's like
now.
wondering who the fuck is this woman? Why is
You
she
guys like bumped in
talking?
earlier, had a small conversation, and learned that you guys were on the same job.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Coming closer toward the carriage, Darathor, let's be off. And you guys are just like literally a few steps away from the carriage when you hear the guy in the front say this.
Oh, room for 2 more.
I'm sorry. Are you on this expedition?
Yes.
Your name?
Yes.
She'll look at
Oh, you
Galadriel.
too.
Go ahead, introduce yourself.
Galadriel.
No. Galadriel. He looks down, and then his eyes flick over toward Astoria.
Astoria.
Well, Galadriel and Astoria. He like flips and closes the clipboard he has. You're late. Well, get in. I don't have all day.
Okay.
Touchy.
And the two of you guys load into the carriage. There's a few other people who obviously we have heard at least the descriptions of them that you're kind of taking in as you're taking your bags in. And let's get the description for, let's say, Galadriel first.
He is they are a 6-foot person. They are pretty tall. They have messy blonde hair, piercing green eyes, elongated ears. You can tell that they are, they stick out like a sore thumb. They are definitely not from around here. They are definitely not dressed for a party either. And
not even dressed in the styles of the capital.
yeah,
Much.
not at all. They definitely have like some sort of RBF going on. But in a way, you could tell that they are extremely overwhelmed with everything. In a
kind of
way.
looking in many directions, kind of huffing as you were told to get up into the carriage, like, oh my goodness, what is going on?
Yeah, like they have no idea what's going on. But they are holding a stave with them, like kind of close to them, like as some sort of like comfort thing. Like they brought it with them.
Holding on to a staff inside as you sit
Yeah.
down into the carriage, looking around at all these other people who are all like looking at you and yeah. Meanwhile, Astoria steps up into the carriage. You can see so many of your other compatriots that you're going to be meeting here. Let me pull up your art. Go ahead.
Yeah. Astoria is a very beautiful woman of long dark hair. She is currently wearing some like sort of longish boots. Some like not like tight pants, but they're like definitely like leather work pants almost. She has some arm bracers on. She has like this sort of zip up corset type top. Along with like a sort of cropped jacket, and some like jewels along her fingers. And yeah, other than that, she's just kind of like chilling, vibing.
You plop down. We'll have moments for a proper introduction in a moment, but you guys both get in, and the rams begin to groan forward down the street, and Elena, we're missing somebody. They're not here. They're leaving.
I'm gonna knock on the door if I can, because I assume they come.
Yeah, like to the front of the carriage, like
yeah.
The little like shutter comes down. What is it?
There's my friend. She's coming. Please wait.
It's been 20 minutes. I have a schedule.
10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. 10
Puts
more
it
minutes.
up. And the carriage keeps rolling.
He's gonna knock on the window fiercely.
Can I use Untangle to stop them leaving?
Duck, 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 knock, 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 duck, 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 duck.
What?
Stop the
Hold
fucking
down.
carriage suggestion.
Can I use
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. So what is that? That's like a charisma save?
I think it's wisdom.
Okay. I'm not joking. That's an actual 20.
Oh.
No!
Reroll.
Puts
Nope,
it right
nope.
back up.
I'm altering time. Redo that.
Ooh, what?
What?
All right, let's do it. 19 on the die.
Fuck!
I'm afraid.
Can
No!
I give disadvantage?
Puts it out. And it's all good. It's all good. The Vespara. Is it Vespera? Vespara?
Either way works. But Vespara probably. Yeah.
Vespara. Vespara, you obviously have had to go from the bottom of the city to get up. There's so many fucking stairs.
Yeah.
So many. And this is one of the higher rings, so anyway. You were very late. You have been looking for this damn guild hall everywhere. There was a wrong turn, a less than helpful kobold, and a local grifter trying to like scam you out of your change. And you finally arrived at the Heroes Guild. You look at the little illustration of the carriage that you're supposed to be looking for. It should be just right. It's gone. You panic. You search the crowded streets and see afar off the carriage being loaded onto a cart elevator. The railing doors close, and this is like hundreds of feet away. And the railing doors close with the carriage, along with your chance at a possibly new life, and is descending into the lower district. Shit.
Fuck. Looking around, is there anyone on like a horse?
Oh my god.
Probably. There's
Okay.
probably like a merchant from the merchant
Yep.
guild. They've got like saddlebags on their thing, and they're like currently trotting along. They look a little bit more well-to-do.
I'm gonna walk up to them. I'm gonna need to borrow your horse.
Absolutely not.
All right. Well, I asked nicely, and she's gonna grab him and shove him off.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't even make your roll. You grab onto that guy. He hits the ground, and you like hop up onto it and start taking off down the way. And you can hear like, "God, my horse!" And you run toward the stairs. Here's the thing: the stairs are like this.
Mhm.
You're like ridden a horse downstairs. You're like,
Giddy up.
I would like you please to make me a animal handling check, I
Okay.
guess.
Sure.
First roll of the night.
That's a 4.
Oh,
Okay. So, all of you guys are like sitting in the carriage, just starting to be like, and you see on your right, you can hear people going like, crowds of people that are going up and down the stairs, and someone on a fucking horse just rushing down that and like trying to get. Elena, make me a perception check to see if you notice. It'd be hilarious if you were the one person. who
Yeah,
didn't.
perception. It's 2 or 1. Let me check real quick. Yes, 1. 15.
15. You like double. Well, that's weird. Oh fuck! that's Vespara.
It's on my side, right?
Yeah, you guys are currently like going down an elevator, and then there's like a stairs next to the elevator, and so you can see them like trying to wave.
Can I open the door and be like, Vespar, come on, I'll catch you.
oh Lord.
All right, let's do this.
Galadriel covering
Vespara's like, all right, let's do the wall! And with a 4 for the animal handling check, you hit straight into like a large orc who's like carrying big bags for somebody. And you go ass over tea kettle. Elena, you just see them boom, 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 boom.
Oh no.
Just as the carriage, like, you get to the bottom and the railing opens up and you guys carry off, and you turn to the right. Elena, you look behind you and you can see, like, the road that this stairs leads to. You guys are, like, turning onto that road and continuing away, obviously, from Vespara. And you can see them on the ground, like, trying to get back up. And Vespara, you can see them maybe 60, 70, 80 feet away.
How's the horse looking?
Probably not good. The horse is back there. The horse is back there.
Yeah.
Fuck it, just gonna start running.
Make me an athletics check, please.
Oh my god.
18.
18. So you're just like running as much as you can, as fast as you can, and you can up in the carriage. You can hear Barathor be like, boss, I think there's somebody trying to catch up." What? Oh, I know who that is.
Slow the fuck down.
Miss
Slow down.
Vespara, we were just about to leave. If you wish to make your commission, I suggest you get on post-haste. And, like, the carriage isn't stopping.
I'm going to... Can I press prestidigitation to conjure sparks in front of the horse that's pulling our carriage?
It's a ram, but yes, you definitely can. Make me an intimidation check. I'll say at advantage. Does it make sense?
Oh, that should. Well. No, it's again. 12.
Like another
12? Okay.
advantage.
Just for a moment, Barathor kind of loses some control of the reins. You can hear actually goats like scream like humans, so it pulls back. Oh, hey, Nessie, it's okay. And he starts to like try to pat the back end of it, and it only kind of slows it down for a moment, just enough for Elena to like flip out the back, put a hand forward, and grab onto Astora, pull her onto the carriage. Oh, sorry, not Astora. Elena to grab onto Vespara.
Fucking jackass.
Thanks for the hand.
Why were you late?
Well, you end up having 1 or 2 ales
gave
and it
me
turns
this
into
job.
5 or 6.
Why are
I'm
you
sorry.
late?
I'll have you know, I asked nicely for that horseback there, kind of.
Okay. You're fine. Everything's fine. Are you hurt?
I've been worse.
Okay.
Pull out a hand and like one finger is slightly out of place.
I'm just gonna like gently grab the finger. I'm gonna lay on hands to pull it back into place.
Ah, thanks.
Do you do so gently or not gently?
You have to reset it so it's not gentle.
You're like, here you go. Pull it back.
The pain's gone
You
almost.
hear that crack?
But it's not.
Ow!
Oh, okay. What a way to wake up. Wonderful. Hello, friends.
Quite
Pleasure
the
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Let's get a quick character description of Vespara, and then we can start to get our introductions.
So Vespara is someone who is in a perpetual state, looks like, of a hangover. Her hair is this like messy shoulder length black hair that looks like she spent about 2 minutes before going, fuck this, I got better things to do. She has a big as fuck greatsword on her back. She has a duffel bag that has, you could tell, maybe like one change of clothes and maybe some what else do we got here? Nope, just probably a change of clothes, and she's also got some like playing cards for when times get rough. Other than that, she's wearing some plain old chainmail. She's got some maybe like light gray eyes, I'd say, and yeah, she's a handful.
Thank you. I'll leave it to you guys for maybe just like a little 10-minute role play here to introduce yourselves. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Olena. This is Vespara.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Lovely day, yeah?
Oh, God.
You late to every job that you take?
Late is a subjective definition term.
Everyone knows that a lady's never late. They're simply, well, everyone else is simply early.
Exactly.
She was a little late. Huh.
Chasing after a carriage is definitely the definition of late.
I think the carriage was just early.
You certainly do know how to make an entrance, though, regardless of lateness status. We're all here and accounted for, it looks like.
Somehow.
I guess.
All's well that ends well.
Is that a
Mr.
saying amongst your
Lightbringer?
people?
Lightbringer was your name, right?
Yes.
I know that there's a certain expectation with nobility and everything, but when you're going to a foreign court, maybe hold off on the how would I put this?
Oh, you don't have to worry.
Self-assuredness?
I don't care about that shit. I just hate that prick.
Okay.
Did
Fair
he
enough.
do something to insult you?
At least he's honest.
He exists, and secretly he has Flitwick's voice, so I must hate him.
Just want to make sure that we are all on the same page. Everything will work out. We just need to have good etiquette, good understanding, and not make a fool of ourselves.
Well, aren't you an assured ball of sunshine?
I don't know if I would say that. Just I don't want this job to go wrong.
Seems a little too good to be true to me.
Hey,
100 gold
100
to attend a party?
I mean, 100 gold pieces is 100 gold pieces. I'm taking
Exactly.
it.
You
The
know, they
coins
did
end up in your
say-
purse.
They said 10% up front. Has anyone gotten paid yet?
Huh.
I'm sure that they will pay.
Now that you mention
I-
it.
I
We're
expect
supposed to
our
be
payment
paid.
will probably get docked a bit. It did seem like a major concern of his was that we didn't have proper attire. So I imagine that's what that is going to be going to. Most
Well,
likely.
Dusk certainly won't be getting it. You can hear from the front, the shutter comes down. Didn't bring any proper gala attire. We have to
Oh, you
stop
fool.
nearby. It's going to cost us 15 minutes.
I have an entire trunk for this occasion.
We were supposed to bring a tire.
Oh, yes. Sort of the expectation when you go to a noble's home is that you look nice.
Mr. Solomon, I'm not quite sure that both Galadriel and Dusk are the same size. Everything must be perfect.
Yes, everything should be perfect. Should we be
Galadriel?
checking the road?
You are... I'm not driving. That would be Bellathor. Hey. He looks back for like a while.
Bellator, the road!
Oh! You guys do end up having to stop in the common ring to get a little bit of stuff to wear. He just kind of goes in there and grabs something quick. Heads
Just
back out.
now that you're back, Alex, just so you know, every time he's got the window up, like so that the cabin's relatively enclosed, I'm using prestidigitation to make his air smell as foul as possible. like I'm literally just muttering under my breath, like shit stain, shit stain, shit stain.
Something happened to the fertilizer plant. You smell that? It's about as bad as the farm.
Am I not dressed for a party? I thought I looked quite nice.
Unfortunately not. I'm sure that we'll find something nice for you.
For as much as it lasts. Rubbing elbows with nobles is all well and good in like the first few hours, but once everyone starts drinking and chatting and gossiping, the more and more you'll see less appropriate clothing, from my experience.
She is right. Less is more, less is whore. And don't we love it?
Don't think I've heard that saying before.
I have not either.
Well, then you definitely don't swim in the same ponds that I spend time in.
And what ponds would that be?
Ponds filled with delicious, delicious whores.
Really?
Solomon, make me a quick, I don't know, history check.
I feel like that was a limerick from Meadhaven. Pirates aren't very known for their abilities at wordplay.
But they are known for their brothels.
I have a better one. There once was a woman from Q. I could continue.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Everybody's definitely jealous of my bot because this bitch isn't giving me anything. I got an 8. Rolled a 2.
Okay. It's all good. That's fine. Astoria looks at you with like a knowing look. He's not wrong. Astoria.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Solomon, if you would like to confess some things to the Stormlord after this is all said and done, I can set some time aside for you.
Confess? What would I confess?
You seem to be a man of the night, I should say.
Oh, honey, I'm a man of all hours of the day.
Yeah, he's essentially calling you a whore, I guess.
I am not calling him anything. I am just saying what the Stormlord demands.
Yeah, but
I
that's
am-
just what you were implying.
Solomon is gonna get up and try to sit on Dusk's lap.
I'll cast sleep on you immediately.
Solomon like comes over, like one leg over, second leg over the other leg, like arm around.
Uh,
Do you guys sleep immediately, or do you let him
no,
say
before
something?
he even gets to me, when I see him approaching me,
So like Solomon's like, and then you boop him on the nose and roll me 7d10. I think it is
it's 5d8.
No, it's definitely
5d10?
5d8. Yeah.
5d8.
5d8.
8.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's first level spell.
Immobulus is better. Mhm.
That
Does
might
that mean
get him?
you're? Does that get you, Solomon?
Methinks you should read the spell a little better. I don't think I have the lowest HP.
Oh, true.
It's within 20 feet of a point he chooses.
That's
Yeah.
very true.
And it starts with
Still,
the lowest
still.
HP first. I'll go
And
along
we
with
can
it.
do
I'll
that.
go
We
along
can do
with
that in
That's
in
fair.
combat. That is important in combat, but
it. Would
no,
be
it's just
fun.
roleplay.
How much did you roll?
20.
No.
Not enough.
I'm a healthy boy in this
Oh,
game.
All
duh.
right. So Dusk like snaps his fingers, and Solomon, you feel like this weird little like thing pass by you. Cute. What do you say to him while you're sitting on his lap?
Assuming Dylan's okay with me sitting on Dusk's
Yes.
lap.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, nice try, big boy.
I just
My
look.
word.
It's an old trick of the trade, and he's gonna boop him on the nose.
Boot back.
I'm just gonna like turn my head and not even look at you. Just that's gets super uncomfortable.
Or he's just
And
gonna
then-
continue to sit there and let you stew in your discomfort.
Solomon can return to his seat in a minute.
Oh, do I have to?
Yes.
Fair.
Over here, I think. Oh, new music. Let me post it. We're doing new music. There you go. Opening up myself. By the way, Jess helped me with all these music choices.
I could tell.
Been
since
great
you
so far.
Yeah.
You post them like every couple of minutes. Not that it's a bad thing.
Well, we're changing a lot of scenes right now. It's going to be a lot of exposition. As you journey forth, nestled within the cozy confines of your carriage, the world unfolds before you like a vibrant tapestry. The rolling plains stretch out endlessly, dotted with quaint towns that offer brief snapshots of daily life and culture. Over hills, you travel, the distant mountains standing far off, their peaks kissing the sky. With many days left and a sunny sky above, eating prepared meals and passing the time is the only thing to do. And you guys are beginning to learn little bits about your fellow workers. No, you're pulling my leg, Barathor says back. It couldn't possibly have happened to you. I know a tall tale when I hear it. Barathor says toward Hale.
I mean it, every word. The captain was piss drunk, ended up face first in a barrel. The rest of his crew couldn't find out where he was until 3 days later, and by then he was soaked in rum. He didn't know who he was.
At least it wasn't a barrel of fish. He kind of laughs it off for a bit. Hale has been. Why don't we talk about maybe some of the things that we would have been doing to pass the time? Like Hale probably telling stories, right?
Oh yeah, she is very, one thing that you probably will have learned about her is that she is very overt, very extroverted, and if you give her the space to talk, she will fill that space.
Solomon, what have you been doing to pass the time for the most part on your long journey?
Oh, I've been getting a measure of the entire party's horometer.
Elena is a good 0.
I have attempted to come on to everyone, probably more than once if you seem stubborn, just to determine how slutty everyone is.
Where the line is with everybody.
Exactly. And how well I can cross it.
Let's say, let's get a 1 to 10 from everybody.
On how slutty they are?
What the response? Well, it's not necessarily
Okay.
the sluttiness. It's what the response is to Solomon, which might be different. Hale, 1 to 10.
I think she treats him in the same way that like she would a drunk patron at a tavern, who is still giving her money. She encourages it, but she doesn't go further with it.
Oh,
It's like
lady, you
soaks
are
it up.
Helen Hardy.
Hell.
Helen Hardy.
Hale, funny. Vespara, 1 to 10.
I think probably like a solid 6. I think she'd probably, maybe not seriously, but maybe seriously. There's just enough playfulness
Joke around.
to bounce it back at him.
Dusk?
Probably 0. He seems super uncomfortable,
He's
and
like,
not even making eye contact with him at all. Like, actively avoiding it.
Astoria.
Doria's like a 5 or a 6. She's like somewhere in the middle. She's just like, it's almost like there's something that Solomon has not offered that she's just like,
5 gold coins.
I think I know Galadriel's answer.
Okay.
Galadriel?
2 or 3. He just isn't sure how
That's
to
more than I
feel.
thought.
Yeah. It's like he isn't sure how to feel about it. Like he kind of lets it happen, but he isn't sure what to say. He's just kind of giving Solomon a bit of a weird look.
A bit surprised, probably. Yeah, just
Yeah.
not sure how to respond.
Yeah. Like
And
right
then
in front of
Elena.
everyone.
That
You
is
said
a good
0?
0. A good
We'll work on
0.
you, Galadriel, we'll work on you.
I think Elena knows that you are physically attractive, but isn't like operating on that level.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's for a different team.
No, she just doesn't show emotion with her.
And so, Solomon, that is the findings of your testing around.
I see I've got my work cut out for me. What about the gnome? I'm gonna try to seduce the gnome. I mean
The halfling. The halfling.
that I keep accidentally calling a gnome. That's in character. I'm accidentally calling Sapling a gnome.
Well, I mean, he's probably not in the mood at all. I mean, he's been smelling shit for the past 2 days.
For some reason, the air is suddenly significantly better whenever I'm trying to see how seductible he is.
You know what? I'm going to say roll a persuasion check, but at disadvantage because you did already piss him off.
That's true. That is
Take
true.
an advantage to even it out.
I think that's...
Just do like a flat roll.
Yeah. Oh, fuck you, Everett! All to hell.
Still not agreeing with you.
No, actually, I'm gonna fuck with time again.
All right, I can try it again. Hallie's here for her goodnight.
I mean, it's a 10. It's something.
Damn, do our subscribers still work for this game?
I mean, I did give them a subscriber.
Okay, take mine, cause dear God, this is making me sad.
I'm gonna roll with Mysterium.
Stereo bot.
Oh no!
No
There is no
character for this game. Can't do it.
Damn it! Actually, I bet I can do this. I can do character. I bet I can do the anonymous rolls. There, 21.
Fuck yeah!
Thank you, Dobby. You'll never let me down the way
Character
ever I
creation
does.
success. That's crazy that Avray was like, no, and then your bot, boom,
Immediately.
Type of beat.
yeah. Sorry, where were we? Right. So I think for them, they do seem a little bit crass. They seem a little bit like, for the first day or so, very closed off, very professional. But if you get them on a longer journey and maybe you start off by talking with them for a little bit, they do kind of like find some of your little comments to be amusing. And if you do end up flirting, they flirt back in a more reserved way, in a way that like you feel like it's possible, but they definitely are here in a very official capacity.
What about the driver?
Not at all. No. Barathor is like, oh, I'm sorry, I don't swing that way.
I was just asking if you enjoyed the steak.
Oh. I prefer the sausage, actually. Don't take that in the wrong way.
No big guy.
So that's, sorry. That was Solomon's question. Vespara, how do you pass the time?
I think Vespara this whole time is just scooched up next to Elena, just bugging her about the protocol for being at fancy courts. Like, right. Oh, wait, so how far down do we bend? When we curtsy and stuff. And,
It depends on the station that they have. Normally, you go lower for if they are
right.
higher.
Right. And is it like
Probably when you meet the
sir
Baron.
and ma'am?
It's my lord or my lady normally.
Oh God! All right. And do we hold the utensils, the fork in the right and spoon in the left?
I can I'll give
Vespara
the
and
rundown
Elena
of like
are doing
cotillion
homework.
basically.
Yeah. Dusk, how do you pass the time?
Dusk has like a journal out and he's looking at each person and seeing what their bad habits are. He's seeing if they're like biting their nails or doing something like that and like writing it down next to their name. He's just observing each person.
You've been taking notes on people?
Yeah.
Astoria, I want you to make me a perception check to see if you notice.
Alright. Oh gosh. Okay. I do not have high perception. I'm gonna warn you now. Nope. I don't know jack shit.
Oh my God.
I don't know, it's nothing.
Sorry, where am I? You don't notice anything. Meanwhile, Astoria, what do you do to pass the time?
Oh, she's probably sitting. Knowing her, she's sitting on like the not the outside, but like the edge of the seat. Like she's not like in the middle or anything. She's just kind of like resting up against it. Probably reading a book.
What would Galadriel see of that book cover? And probably Hale too. Hale would probably be interested.
The book cover, it's like the book is black, like completely black.
Does it look old or new? Does it look like fiction or nonfiction?
There's no title on it, and it looks warm.
Old. Mysterious. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Galadriel, what do you do to pass the time?
For most of the time, honestly, he's either dozing off or just staring off into space and making it seem like he's staring off into someone when really he's not.
I love that idea. Where like, Elena, you've been talking with like Vespara for a while, and then like Galadriel goes into like, because elves trance, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you like kind of start to doze off and go into a trance, and you just look to your left and have to double take and see Galadriel staring toward you with a blank face.
I think she like squeaks and goes, "Okay, we're fine. It's fine."
Galadriel,
Just sleep."
you would probably wake up a little bit like, oh, sorry.
Oh, my bad. But then he stares off onto another person.
Yeah. And Elena, you're last. What do you do to pass the time other than tutoring Vespara?
I think Elena has like her little booklet out that she has from her bag, and is basically like, leaning over to whoever's closest to get like notes on them. All right, name, location. I just need this to. I need to have a writ so I have information of stuff when I go back to the order.
I'm sorry, who are you asking this to?
Just everyone, so I get like a name and then like
Oh,
just like a general vibe.
Okay.
you're asking where everyone's from?
Yeah,
I love that idea. I'd love to roleplay that out.
yeah.
Go ahead,
Okay.
Alana. Who do you, as you're like, maybe it's the second day or whatever, everybody is looking pretty bored and you feel like this is a perfect time
Yeah.
to bring this up.
I've already written down Aspara's, so I flip the page. Miss Hale.
Yes.
I'm just writing down some notes to have for myself. Where are you from?
Wherever the wind takes me.
Wherever the wind takes you. Okay. I don't
Write
need it
down
for
every
like,
word. Wherever
exactly very
the wind.
detailed. Okay. I don't really need an exact place. Just wherever you want to say. It's for my notes.
Wherever I want to say. Well, I've been to a
Sure.
lot of places, but I suppose if you want to get very technical, then an area around Crotophon.
Oh, interesting. Probably that's like a little bit of reaction and then writes it down and just moves on.
Grotophon exists in the Kingdom of Lothlorien, which almost everybody would probably be aware is no longer around. The place is desolate.
I would say Elena definitely has a reaction to that, but is trying not to bring it up and just goes, "Okay, great. Thanks so much. Mr. Lightbringer, where are you from?"
Mike.
Where am I from?
Yes.
Well, I grew up, spent my entire life in Capital City, of course.
Okay.
Which is where our adventure has originated. We're currently traveling. We are probably just passing Oliver right now, by the way.
It's always been interesting having the city as my plaything. I do love my toys.
Astoria, you feel like this explains a lot.
I think Elena writes his name and then where he's from and then occupation. Doll maker.
Did you put doll maker?
Yeah.
I do love my toys. And it's not an entirely incorrect description of what happens.
All right. Miss Astoria, you're next. Are you also from the capital?
I actually am, yeah. I've grown up there my whole life.
Okay. Thank you so much. Just write that down.
Mm-hmm.
Whereabouts? You can hear Barathor say, I'm out from High Orchard. Stayed there for a long time. Grandfather lived out in Pottersfield.
I mostly stay in the common ring, but I do work in Grey Garden.
Oh, city girl. I get that.
Yes.
What about Mr. Grumpy Pants? Sorry, not Mr. What about Grumpy Pants over there? Too cool to play with the rest of us, Galadriel? Where are you from?
Oh, Teodorum.
Raven, you're just kind of quiet. I'm gonna turn up your microphone.
Oh no, because I was whispering it, because he's a bit of a calm character.
Totally.
Teodorum.
Teodorum.
So
Okay.
ways away. Teldorum is
Teldorum.
Teldorum is the place where the World Tree is. It is the capital of the Wood Elven country of Velinor.
I'm mainly from Sithlin, though.
Syphilin.
That explains
Okay.
so much.
And Mr. Dusk, where are you from?
I'm originally from Winter's Crest and Snowholt, but
Oh, so you're going home. Good to know.
Ah,
Snowcrest.
not much of a
As
home
information.
anymore.
Oh, I've been practicing my Norsk actually.
Oh, if you would like to practice, it was the language I first learned, so feel free.
Yes. Well, we'll be heading up there for a little while, and I want to get better with the Norse speakers after everything that happened. Well, it's best to have a good idea of different languages around.
What a
Snowholt.
talented tongue our handler has.
Oh, why, thank you. Havordan Hardude, he says toward you, and he just said, "How are you?" In Norse to Dusk.
I say it back. And then I say, I'm good.
Bless you.
Or, I am good, how are you?
Jeg hørte ganske bra, which is, I am quite well, but his accent, like his halfling accent, pulls through quite a bit, and it's kind of difficult to understand what he's saying.
I'm trying to go along with him to make him feel good about his effort he's put into the language. So I'll just start talking about how rowdy our crew of characters are and see if he can understand, especially Mr. Solomon.
And do we still have anybody else that
Just
Alana
me.
was looking for?
Just me, but I don't think I'm gonna. I'll just say, I've been living in Capital City for quite a few years, so.
Vez will nudge Elena in the shoulder to come on now, isn't it kind of cool? There's another one of us.
No, we're not.
Brodathon?
We don't have. It's okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Hale, do you want to make an insight check to see if you can catch what was said?
I would. I certainly would.
Would you like me to roll deception against?
Yeah, but if you're gonna roll, it would be a disadvantage. Because
That's fine.
you're
I'll take
kind
the
of giving up.
disadvantage.
That's 12.
Only 12, so yeah, give it a go.
Let me check deception. I think it's just +3. Yeah, it is.
No, you have a very good chance.
At disadvantage?
Hmm. See?
It is
Oh.
it is 9.
Never
It's
mind.
not 23. 9,
The
yeah.
six.
That's
It's
what I
gonna be a
mean.
9.
Hail. Wait, what? Vespara just said another person from Grotifon, speaking toward Elena.
Oh. Couple people from the homeland.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful place this time of year, huh?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily know. I haven't been back in 150 years. It's been.
Okay, so you didn't see the
Whoa.
big Tarask then.
Yeah. Or the other.
Rask.
Yeah. mhm.
Yeah. Crush the whole city.
You would have heard the stories, Hail, but nothing is known for sure about precisely what happened. It seemed like there was a lot of chaos just a number of years back.
Well, I've certainly heard the rumor.
Not really a rumor. I was there.
Three-headed dogs, plants that want to eat you. It was quite the show.
Yeah.
Wonder what the people did there to deserve that.
I wonder.
Lots and lots of corruption.
They were born, I guess. That was their sin.
That's not. Them being born isn't the problem. It's the, embezzlement and forced movement of peasants and
Oh.
black
Really?
markets and everything.
The gods
you-
don't punish you without good reason.
But you mentioned corruption.
Yes, quite a bit.
Like what?
Yeah, like what?
Like stealing land from small folk and raising prices so that they're priced out and forced to buy food at exorbitant prices or die. Those sorts
Our
of things.
property's being sold out to the rich. You can hear Barathor say, "Number of
Yes.
years back, an uncle of mine lost an apple orchard.
Ooh, how much does it cost?
Sycophants. It's worthless now. Overrun with zombies or some shit."
I hardly think that is the reason, but yes, I have heard the rumors of, divine punishment or, karma, karmic restoration.
I suppose, but sort of how I see it is it's retribution for the sins of the noble family.
Every
Exactly.
person in a position of power and authority has abused that authority. Nobles that you rub shoulders with, landlords, people who own organizations. They have all disenfranchised people. I hardly think that is the total reason why an entire place is wiped off the face of the earth. Otherwise, everywhere wouldn't exist.
We're not
Does
going to
a
be
farmer-
sharing these ideologies at the gala, are we?
Does the farmer not disenfranchise the cattle?
Not
There's
really.
a lot of big
Maybe.
words going around. All I know is if you're not the one to step on other people, someone else will.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well,
being stepped
not
on.
all of us want to step on people.
Yeah, Mike.
We're learning so much about Solomon.
We all have our little parts that we play in the big wide universe. The gods have been silent for a majority of it. At least some of them. I don't see why they would interfere with one specific place when there's plenty of others that I've
I don't think
heard and seen.
it was specifically. It was just. Well, no one stopped it.
Sometimes the gods choose to make an example out of a place to show the rest of the world that they need to be better.
Oh, and what an example they've certainly shown. All they've brought us is rumor, and no one's done anything. The world still turns, and the gods are once again quiet. And as far as what happened, or what you've experienced, I am sorry, for what it's worth. But that is an interesting story you have with you. I'd use it to your advantage.
The gods may be quiet, Hale, but there's so much profit to be made. So many profits abound.
I
Profit.
do not
Get rich
want.
quick scheme.
I'm not going to be party to any ne'er-do-well type profit schemes.
Yeah, totally. We are not going to go down that route.
Yeah, definitely.
You do realize we're heading into a party with a bunch of scum.
I understand.
I
but
swear, if you guys try to sell anything to them,
please don't try. I'm
But-
here for a reason, and I'm glad that we're all here as well. That's all.
My dear halfling brother, I am only trying to
do
sell
not
them.
call.
I am only trying to sell the love of our golden dragon lord, Zuck.
Zio? You mean Zio?
Zion.
Yes, Zyle.
You see Elena look to you with a great amount of derision. Wouldn't that be correct, Kat?
Yeah. I think she's been pretty accommodating, kind of plantive, kind of like, please, it's okay, we're all cool. But as soon as you are like, no, he would be okay with this, she's like, no, that's not true.
And Solomon, make me a quick perception check.
All right.
Even your bot isn't saving you.
Oh,
9.
oh, not whatever. I'm gonna give it to you anyway. Should I? No, I don't know. Okay, Elena,
Mhm.
what do you think?
Yes,
Shall
she's
I
not
say
hiding
something?
it. She's not
So Solomon, when she kind of stands up and is up in arms about this, you see her shirt is slightly a little bit more open, and there is a golden necklace, and right in the center is a emblem with a scales, like brass scales. Oh, that is the
Ooh.
symbol of Ziol, the Radiant Wrath.
Ooh, nice boobies. I mean, Zyle, the Radiant Wrath.
Did I say that out loud?
I think she looks like she's about to hit you and then sits back down.
No, I have great reverence for Zyle. He's not my favorite of the gods of light, but, he's pretty good.
I'm sure you have very good standing within the law and care.
Well, one must weed out the sins of the people if one is to determine who best to receive the blessing and who best to get his retribution.
I don't think there's weeding out information is different than I think what you do.
What exactly do I do, Miss Nalaris?
I only mean that you seem more of a forceful type.
Well, yes, I do have a strong force of will. Thank you for noticing. But don't we all work in mysterious ways for the greater good of His glory?
I suppose, but so long as you respect, law and morality, yes.
Oh yeah, well, I am all about law and all about morals. Again, was just trying to get a feel for everyone.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
None.
exactly. We'll have his hands crossed.
Or more like
And-
a
and-
fail up.
And we'll actually cast the light spell so that his hands glow.
Oh.
Look at that,
Enjoy
Elena.
your
It's an
false
angel right there.
miracles.
What's
Sorry,
that?
Faith. What did you say?
I was just
Faith?
like, look at that, Elena. It's an angel over there.
Yes.
I'm
I
going to
don't think
conjure
that's
my angelic wings. I'm gonna use the ASMR power.
Do you understand how
cramped
obnoxious that
carriage?
would be in a cramped carriage?
Oh, I do.
They're
I do.
huge.
And I will.
All right. So like Solomon stands up, oh, you're like, oh, an angel, and then you're like, two wings furl out, glowing bright, kind of bluish white light. So everyone is both like, blinded, and also probably smacked in the face and whatnot by these wings.
For fuck's sake, Solomon.
Please turn it off. I cannot see anything.
I'm about to push this dude off the carriage.
Hale has her sunglasses on.
I'm about to push this angel off the carriage. Let's see how he flies now.
I'm
Blessed
casting
be
Thunderwave. I'm 2
Lord
seconds away from casting
I am.
Thunderwave.
Me too! Me too!
Do you say that to Siltfoot? Do you like push your head out of the
Do you, like,
fucking thing?
I'm 2 seconds away from blasting this carriage to Kingdom Come. Can you please?
All right. We're gonna pull over for a bit of a break.
Thank you.
You guys have a pee break out on the side of the road for a little bit. People like. The next few days continue to pass. And I guess I've got new music. Oh yeah, this'll do. We've got new music. Mm-hmm.
Oh, in case anyone was wondering, Solomon is indeed a charlatan.
Oh, anyone who was wondering, what do you mean?
Anyone who's wondering.
Color me surprised.
Gasp! There you go. I sent new music there.
I mean, I wasn't lying. He does believe in the prophets of prophet.
Yeah, that's why she doesn't like you.
You gotta be a supporter of either Allurina, goddess of beauty and mortal ties, or there's an outlawed connection to Atricus Baal, the god of greed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a
Some
patron of.
ideas.
I told you I'm a patron of all those fuckers. As the need
God.
arises.
Over new soil and under a new sky, the days dissipate like mist over the morning sun. Your journey takes you, winding your way through a new narrow mountain pass. It serves as the border to Snowhold. The pass, expected to be heavily guarded, appears surprisingly understaffed. A handful of guards, looking more weary than vigilant, wave you through, after Siltfoot waves a Heroes Guild letter in the captain's face. As you enter the new country, the air grows colder, and the first whispers of chill touches your skin. Let's quickly pull this back up, so we can go over where we're going. So we're in Capital City. We've taken the northeasterly route through down Lucius, past Oliver, up and by the foothills. We have already passed Anglewood, and we are right here, right on the border. Down the road, the snow has yet to overtake. The landscape transforms. Snow-capped mountains and frosted trees paint a scene of pristine Nordic beauty. You guys would have turned up a little mountain pass as well. Mist Home is up here. So, you begin the arduous climb along switchback roads that lead to your destination. You now understand why they didn't take horses. They took rams to be able to climb up the elevations that are required. The Mist Home Valley. With each turn, the air grows thinner, the path narrower, and the mist dense. It rolls down from the mountain like a living entity, enveloping the landscape in a ghostly shroud. The sound of your carriage against the rocky path is muffled, as if the very air conspires to silence your new intrusion. The Mist Home boundary looms. Your cart approaches a hefty stone wall up ahead. Begin to see Astoria. You can peek out the window and you can see guards dressed in crimson steel stand in defensive positions. All right, everyone. From here until we reach the castle, I will do the talking. Yes?
Why?
From here until we reach the hotel, I will do the talking.
Why?
Of course.
No.
I'm
Because
not gonna
I
lie.
am the officiator of all this. What do
I
you
think
say,
Hale
Sora?
should do it. Hale seems to be better at these kinds of things, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah,
And can Miss Hale speak Norsk?
He
We
does speak.
actually didn't discuss our languages, so
We didn't? Me and you?
yeah.
Were
I
you
forgot to
gonna-
ask you.
Oh.
I forgot to
my
ask
bad,
you
I
because you
guess.
need like a list of languages and I don't have them.
When we discussed the different places that you've been, Snowhole wasn't one of them. But
No,
it's your call.
but like people haven't been to the Nine Hells and they can speak Infernal.
The Moldavians speak Infernal. There's a place that speaks it commonly.
Yeah, I just sort of meant like in the Forgotten.
I get it.
Jess,
I'll
do you
speak up.
happen to have comprehend languages available?
I think comprehend languages is for written language only.
It lets you
Nope.
understand but
No?
not speak back.
Okay.
I'll say his
You need
Norse is
tongues to
beautiful.
speak back.
He should be good enough.
Thank you, Mr. Dusk. Your approval means quite a lot as a native speaker. Let me see. A guard calls out from afar. Stop! En fremd nummer seg borten. Please stop verke someone din. And Dusk, because you actually do understand, he says, Stop! The stranger approaches the gate. State your business. Oh, god dag, sir. Jeg darter på henne på Torhamades fine gala kvedet. Med partet mitt, og jeg ønsker ikke komme for sent. Which he said... Actually, Dusk, make me a perception check if you were able to, pick out the words.
Okay. Let me roll. 17.
17. He says, good day, sir. I am attending his lordship's fine gala tonight with my party, and I do not wish to be delayed. He says it with some broken grammar. Siltfoot pulls out a heavy vellum envelope and shows the man a paper. Likely your invitation. After the guard inspects it, he hands it back. Your Norse is still in need of work, little halfling, but your paperwork checks out. Stay on the great road, cause no trouble. Indeed, we'll be on our way. Tues and talk, which is thank you very much.
I'll give him a nod and say, good day.
He turns around I do good.
I just put 2 thumbs ups, super encouraging. Hey,
He turns back around.
you sounded completely native.
Ooh, alright. Must have been joking with me. And let me pull up the other map. Because, of course, we now are going under a new map. Not the world map anymore. We are entering our new area. There we go. Okay. The guards chuckle as you're permitted up into the valley. For the more keen-eyed among you, it is a noticeable difference. The level of security they have here in comparison to the border of the country. The Red Guard watch over Mistholm. A very good help when it comes to bandits and monstrosities. Because of them, the valley has been more peaceable than in ages past. Most people attribute it to the stewardship of the Baron, Monsieur Leblanc. He's a foreigner to these lands, but has been largely embraced by the people here. With how much he's helped put Mistholm on the map.
What do the people think about this person where I'm from?
Yeah, why don't you make me a history check at advantage?
Seven.
Right. 7. Mistholm, for the most part, as far as you remember, because, it's been a while since you've been home. It was like a backcountry, like, county. You'd have, like, villages, like, a few people, and some farming up there. You know that it's called Mistholm for a reason. There's a shit ton of fog. It's not that great of a place to live. It's super fucking cold, but I mean everywhere is. But it's higher up altitude-wise, so they get a lot of snow. Yeah. It's under your local Jarl. I forget his name at the current moment. Shit. I don't remember his name at the moment, but yeah, he's under your current Jarl's like area, and you did hear vaguely that that area was like given off to some dude for stewardship a number of years back, but it was never really a big deal, you know. Like you never really heard anything more about it. Yeah, just supposed to be some backwater thing. So seeing this kind of like security is impressive.
I'll probably say out loud, I'll say, this type of security here isn't normal in Stoholt. I guess the foreigner has taken his roots.
Oh. Why?
I don't know. We tend to be more friendly. We don't tend to lock our doors when we leave.
Well,
Very close-knit communities. At least in the smaller cities.
Where are you from, Dusk?
Well, I was born in Winter's Crest, the capital. I've made my way around ever since then.
Right. I'm so sorry about what happened.
It is
So
what it
many
is.
places nowadays are just under so much calamity. That's what the Heroes Guild is here for, though. We are here to help people.
And fill pockets.
Yeah.
Well, it's like I'm not saying we don't do that. Okay. I have new music once again. More music.
music.
Was that it?
Yippee.
I told you to take a look at it before you did anything. I wasn't sure which one you wanted.
Oh, okay. Let me
I go by
see the other
vibes
one.
only. I also go by vibes only. So if that sounds okay, then it sounds okay.
I'll check the other link too. Oh, I like the second one better, I think.
That's why I told you to check beforehand.
I didn't have much time. I was getting dressed and stuff. Sorry for making myself all pretty for you, Jess. Here we go. All right. You all pass through the trees and fog, and you start to see it. The valley. Soft ravens cross over the pale blue sky. Great mountains cradle humanity below them like the teeth of some great giant. Verdant crop fields pass on your right. People kneel in fields tending to crops. One of them lifts up their hat to get a better look at you, raises a hand like a wave, watching you go by briefly before turning back to their work. The hills and the valleys slope fantastically out here, like one great bowl. And along the rim, they kind of roll in and out of sight. And I do have a map. You guys would have entered from up here. All this like dark stuff, this isn't water, obviously. This is mountain, impassable mountain. So, you guys go up here, up the switchbacks. This is where the border was. You would have passed that, continued up, and you are just entering out over here. So all over here is just a bunch of farmland, nestled right in the cradle of a mountain.
Is it snowing right now, or is it just cold?
It's just a chill. It's actually not snowing at all.
Okay.
You're actually in the middle of harvest. There's like different seasons. There's like 5 of them or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And harvest is one of them. So that's like just before summer, actually. So you're in a really nice time of the year. But Snowholt is always a little cold. Just a little bit. Anyway, where was I? You pass through Grata, a quaint village, a bit larger than you anticipated. Why, it's nearly the size of Englewood, which you passed on the way here in the capital. Dusk, you're surprised. You've never heard of this place before. It's so big. It's not on any of your maps. And surprised still that such a remote place could be so well populated in times like these. After the situation in the nation's capital, it destabilized the region. Since then, Mistholm has really grown. I hear they even have some kind of a special secret to how they've been able to cultivate food all the way up here. It's the envy of many a farmer back home. Actually, I remember my aunt saying something about that. Bellathor says.
Fascinating.
Maybe I'll be able to stop by and grab some of the stuff.
It's interesting. I haven't heard too much about this town from where I'm at. It's amazing it's gotten so big in such a short time.
When was the last time you were out here in Snowholt?
It's been a while, maybe a couple years. You know, it's best to get away from home to see different perspectives on the world, you know?
I know that very well. I miss the field sometimes. Quietness. Fairfield is a very nice country. But nothing ever happens in it.
Snowhold used to be a nice country, you know, until things got a little, what do I say, unstabilized.
I would say hairy, but the country's always been that. You know, because no one's a very hairy. It's fine.
I get your joke. The country is not orderly anymore, and the Stormlord frowns upon it.
Follower of Hadvar.
I am.
You'll find many of them up here. And
Well-
You used to. A lot of people are losing faith with how the world is nowadays. I don't quite blame them.
from outside the carriage, people watch you all pass from street sides to pub windows. Some seem suspicious of your arrival, but Grata isn't your final rest. Passing by, you would be able to see higher up on the hill a very large, like, castle with multiple spires and walls. It looks like some kind of huge fortress. Continuing down the way, passing over river bridges, through sparse trees, and as the sun begins to hang low over the mountains, you begin to see lights emanating over the horizon. You pass Rhine-Cross, and you begin to see something coming over here. Near night, your carriage approaches a vast walled city. Up ahead is Frosthold. It's really grown in the past decade. The Baron has set up lumber and stone production, which has given Frosthold and many surrounding villages infrastructure akin even to the capital. Amazing, isn't it? We're coming up upon the gate now.
Keep it in your pants, man.
I think like he'll just stop it. He laughs back toward you, and one of the barons like, reason for entry. He looks off to the left, and you can see on the left and right of your carriage there's quite a bit of more of those crimson guards.
Oh boy.
We have come seeking room and board in anticipation of the Baron's gala. I have Silfoot goes to get the paperwork, but the guard cuts him off. Allow them entrance! She waves to her fellow guardsmen. The city gate splits open, and I have new... Oh, thank you. I have new stuff. New music, once again.
Oh no, it looks like you prepared a long string of banter for the guards for nothing.
That one's cool. Just go check the other one. Not the wrong one. I'm actually checking it this time.
Thank you.
I like this one. Sending a new one. Sending in there and going to music. Hell yeah. We're now entering Frosthold. So the gate splits open, and you see wide streets in tall, overhanging buildings. Banners cover walls and span roads, advertising shows and games, businesses and contests. Among one of the largest ones hanging in the main square as you're going past, you see Cirque de Hiver illustrated on the cover. There are flying acrobats, grandiose animals, and untold spectacles. One below them has a silhouette of a pale tiefling wearing opulent robes and standing center stage. Under the outline of their bust, you see the name Typhos in all caps. The dates listed underneath have sold out written over them. What a city! Nothing quite like the capital, but still, I never thought they'd have something like this out here. People leer out of their windows and gaze from the streets. Huge smiles are shared, oh, hey, as the carriage passes through. Red Guard walk alongside your carriage, kind of beating back the crowd. Stay back! You see You're the only carriage on the streets. It seems to be garnering quite a bit of attention from the many people commuting through the town square. We have reservations at the Viscera and Virtue. It's where all the guests are staying before tomorrow's party. So I want you all to conduct yourselves accordingly. Okay? Any insult or injury can be cast off from high society forever. Here we are. And you hop out of the carriage, looking all around. There's different businesses and glittering signs that are glowing by some kind of arcane means. It's a beautiful city. Very much, for many of you who have lived in the capital, somewhat similar. And in some ways, ritzier. More. The people here certainly look happier.
So, whatever your name is, do you have the index cards?
Who are you pointing at?
The halfling.
Whatever, man. We've been traveling for 4 days. Yeah. Good to know how much you value me.
No, the index cards or the documents, the thing that tells us exactly how we're supposed to think and speak in this town.
Well, I would have hoped that you would have done your own homework. I'm not your trainer. I'm your handler.
Hale's
you
walking
don't fuck
ahead,
it up.
slowly,
Handler.
like passing everyone.
The guild listing didn't mention anything about doing homework.
Maybe what the Astoria, because it looks like Maya unmuted.
Story is with Hale.
Oh, I'm not your teacher. If you have a job to do, you may as well be able to do it right.
And what's the job again? There was nothing well written in the description, as usual.
You would have had a explanation during your interview. Yeah, there's going to be a gala for Baron LeBlanc. They are kind of putting on a party, and they're inviting many different people from different countries, and you all are guild ambassadors.
Oh, yes, right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't worry. I will embass as well as I can.
Remember kindness, Mr. Lightbringer.
I'll just find a way to get by.
Deference.
Goes on ahead.
Galadriel grabs his bag, probably.
Yep, just one bag, stave, a walk
Staff.
on ahead, and then follow a Hale and Astoria.
Will you be bringing my bags to the hotel?
He hired
You look
us.
expectantly at the halfling.
I'm certain that they have people for that. You just need to check in.
I am certain they have people for that. He's going to stare at the halfling.
Bellathor, I think you can just park up at the front and we can head in. They'll grab the bags from there. Alright then. You guys walk forward into the lobby itself. And, I guess... Should I use the new one you gave me, Jess?
Oh, the one before the other one?
Yeah.
So, that one's... Have you listened to it?
No, I'm pulling up the restaurant music.
Yeah.
Should I? Or should I do
If
the
you
first
want
one?
to.
You know
You
what?
choose-
I'll save it.
Your
I've been
ears know.
enjoying going through different musics, actually. Different vibes and stuff.
You didn't want to.
Okay, that's a bit. The restaurant music is
You didn't want
very
the Olive
restaurant.
Garden dining room ambient music?
Jess! What the fuck?
Yeah, I wouldn't be. Okay, we can just keep the romance thing, I think. Actually,
Not a lot of things for
that's all good.
fancy.
So you hop out of the carriage and find yourself standing at the base of a lit building with carved filigree and brass lettering many, many stories high. At the front, the doorman welcomes you inside. Please come in. And as you step into the carpeted interior, you find a cozy vermilion lobby with rich wooden accents and hanging lights. Welcome, welcome. Do you have a reservation this evening? He would look toward Hale, I guess, because you guys got in first in Astoria.
What was the guild name that we were part of?
The Heroes Guild.
Yes, we would be under the Heroes Guild.
Yeah. I don't quite have the... Oh, no, we do. It's under my name. Siltfoot. Yes, I have it right here. We have a group suite booked for the night. I had booked it through Mr. Aldurian. Wonderful, wonderful. Should I bring up a complimentary snack for your entourage? What? Oh, no, we won't be needing any of that. No, no, thank you. But some dinner would suffice. Certainly. Food is available down the hall and through the sliding doors. Our valet will handle your bags and your cart. I'll go, very well, Barathor says, a little angry. That's my cart, and I'll stay with it if I have to. I assure you, sir, your cart and animals will be well taken care of during your stay. I'll be right back. I'll find us a parking spot. No, Bellathor! Siltfoot tries to stop him, and two guards on either side of the door on the inside close halberds in front of him, blocking his way out. Hey! Let me through! Bellathor, I was meaning to tell you. You'll not be permitting guests attending the gala into the city at this time.
Why?
The city only persists by invitation. And since you have no invitation, you'll be considered an intrusion anywhere you decide to go.
That is your purview. We will not break that.
Does this sound like a normal custom for me in Snow?
Not at all.
Okay.
That's fucking weird. An invitation-only city? What? That's not heard of anywhere.
I'll whisper to the group. I said, sounded like this was too good to be true.
This isn't sounding right.
Jess,
Just
do you wanna...
wants to Jedi mind trick you.
Jess? You had your hand
She
up?
she was sort of raising her hand towards the concierge.
Yes,
Right?
so the lobby person, so yeah, concierge. You have a question?
Yes, is there private baths here at all? I've been on the road for quite some time.
Each room has their own. If you want to enjoy a dip into a common path, that would be out in the city, unfortunately. But we do also have a rooftop pool if you wanted a dip. It's a wonderful garden up there.
And
Thank
since
you.
We have many amenities.
Which way to the bar?
Our restaurant has one, they say. Okay.
Maya,
I think
were you gonna
Silfoot would say...
something?
Oh, I can wait a second.
Oh, okay.
No, please do.
She just would have been like, so if we're not allowed into the city, what exactly are we supposed to do in between this gala and entertain ourselves?
Oh, your stay shall be most comfortable, I assure you. We have a one-of-a-kind spa and sauna, a large gymnasium for those of you who are a bit more active, a theater with spectacular shows almost every night, and an in-house restaurant and rooftop pool and garden should you wish to experience a warm swim. Not to mention your rooms are located on the 9th floor. Wonderful views.
Spa and sauna sound like what I need. And she will slide her glasses off and tuck them into her side. All right, should we go to our rooms then? Completely
Sure.
unbothered.
Apologies, everyone. It must have slipped my mind. I'm deeply sorry. I meant to notify you sooner.
Being cased in a room sounds wonderful.
Come on, Galadriel, it's more than just a room. We're gonna be up 9 stories high.
Quite tall.
I'm gonna wait for everyone else to leave the area before I want to speak to the receptionist alone.
Totally. People start to filter through. Their bags are being taken up to their room already, and people are going to go look for the elevators, which they do have them. They're just like, they're a pulley system, right? Or like some kind of like machination, so they would have a bit of a sound. Solomon, you are left there once everyone else heads off.
Sir, I believe you mentioned, pray tell, something about a snack?
Indeed,
For the
I
room?
did. But the owner of the room said that everything was fine.
He's been busy. Oh, so busy.
Well then, I'd be happy to send one up for you.
You should send up two.
Hungry, are we?
I'm also a little weary from my travels.
Right. Too sweet.
Thank you, my good man. And he will leave 2 gold on the counter.
Yeah, he'll take it. All right. And I think, as we're all heading up to our room and checking that out, that's where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right. See you guys in a bit.
Oh.
Are you looking for some music for that podcast?
Go home.
For that player that goes on and on about shiny meth rocks. We'll look no further.
You guys are doing it for me now?
OBP music.
Oh my god.
I'm muting this tab.
Sterling defiance, meta-fitting and sterling defiance. From the depths you must commend.
Let us sink and swim.
OBP musical, making fantasy a reality. Ching!
We'll be coming back in a minute here. Welcome back, everybody.
We're all panic leaving the Discord because there was no timer.
We just saw you on screen and we were like, oh
Okay.
god.
Oh.
I did say a minute back.
Like, we can't hear you.
We were yapping.
Couldn't. We were yapping.
Hello?
Oh, I'm muted. That's why I can't hear anything.
Yeah,
Oh.
everyone was chatting.
Gosh.
Alex,
Do you
your
have
Yeah,
fangs,
muted
vampire
the site.
teeth in,
your
Alex?
fangs are giving me
Fangs are
anxiety.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be fun.
Wait, do you have a cloak on now as well?
No, I've had this shirt on the whole time.
You look very vampire-y.
Thank you.
Very posh.
Yeah, that's the thing he was getting ready for, and he didn't have time to listen to the music that I sent him.
Ah,
what it was.
okay.
Sure. I couldn't put them on earlier because I was having cookies, so we'll just destroy them.
They were very offended I hadn't seen Twilight.
And now Maya's forcing him to watch the Twilight movies on Monday.
Yes, for the next 5 weeks before session on Mondays, we will be watching.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna be doing like a whole marathon or something.
That'd be
Next
a long
5
time.
weeks.
No, that's a long marathon. The Twilight movies are pretty long.
Yeah, they're all
they
like
are.
2 hours at least.
Is 5 weeks enough?
That would be
Yeah.
like 10 hours
That's
of
5
Twilight.
movies. Right?
Well,
Yeah, but
there's
for
5
each
weeks
movie-
for each movie, and then there's a quiz at the 6th week.
Oh my god.
I guess a week is long enough to decompress between movies.
If I fail, do I have to rewatch them?
Oh, if you fail?
Then you have to listen to the 50 Shades of Grey audiobook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually.
You have to read it out loud to us, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You
In the
must
voice of
record me
Gilbert
an
Gottfried.
audiobook.
Holy fuck, is this wrong?
But holy hell,
hell,
is it
is it
erotic?
Rest in peace.
The best. Yeah. Goat. Okay, all of you guys head up toward your rooms, and further up ahead you travel, floor by floor, until you reach those long hotel room corridors. Red carpet adorns the floors, and beautiful bronze woodwork holds along one major door. It's up there, a group suite. Here we are, finally. I am going to be so happy to not have to sleep in that cart again. Barathor groans.
I think the cart
He's
is
not
still
happy
a
to be
sto-
having to sleep here.
I think the cart is still a bit of a sore subject.
If we
just not Literally.
mention the cart, I'd be more happy. Oh, Nessie. Hope she's okay without me.
Yeah, she'll be
I'm sure
fine.
she's fine.
He enters the room.
It's cow farm. It's gonna be cows outside. That's Barathor. Inside Galadriel, you open up the doors. Astoria is right behind you. And the two of you gaze out at beautiful wooden floors polished to a pristine hue. There is kind of curling windows that move out. No balcony, but you can see the lights of the town from all around. There is a little like circular social pit to sit in with a fire in the middle that emits no smoke or anything. There is like a little personal bar. There's a staircase leads kind of curls up on the right hand side, and there is more doors on the inside that lead off to individual rooms. So you kind of have like this like middle common area, and then individual rooms for everybody. Galadriel, it's a lot. Astoria, this is great. Like, fuck yeah, I don't have to pay for this?
This is nice. Fancy even.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Right.
I think dusk is a little on edge because this is just not the Snowholt he remembers.
Yeah.
And not being able to leave, like the inn, is weird. So he's just gonna look around the room, see if there's anything that that sticks out that maybe shouldn't be in here.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, wrong place. I DM that to Mike.
What did you? You DM'd
Mike
Mike
getting-
your roll.
Yeah.
Exclamation point R
Take an
space.
advantage, Dylan, please.
Okay, I'll roll again. Oh,
oh my god! He got
That
a
was
nat 20.
That was
nice
it.
swing. Not 20.
Damn.
A nat 1 to a nat 20 is so funny.
All right. All right. Dusk, you're looking around the room. This place is beautiful. Just beautiful. You look out the windows and see people running around the streets, going to different businesses. Even this late at night, the city really doesn't sleep. You kind of turn around, and as you are whipping around, you can see just along the right-hand corner of the couch, there is a kind of dried brown substance. Small little puddle of it around the couch, like what's it called? Peg?
I'll get down on one knee and like, is it completely dried or is it still like a little?
It's completely dried.
Okay.
Go down
I'll
there.
like smell it, see if it.
The natural 20, yeah, you like. Yeah. It's kind of like irony.
Would I assume
So-
it's blood?
Is that blood?
I'll point this out to the rest of the people.
This place is really amazing, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to be taking the ground floor right here. So that one's my room. Miss Hale, you can feel free to take up one of the top floors. Maybe the one on the right has very nice views westward.
Seems like our previous guests may have had a bit too much fun. There seems to be blood on the floor here.
Siltfoot comes over.
I'll point it out.
Oh, that is not good. I'll have to speak with the concierge immediately.
I'm sure it's fine. I've been to a lot of places. Even the fancy ones have stains. Usually stains of a different kind. I actually would prefer this.
God, Jess.
It's so funny. Right you are, but with a hotel of this sufficient quality, I would expect that we would get a room stain-free.
Well, I can't wait for the room service to arrive.
I'm sorry. The what? He looks toward Solomon.
Room service? I'm rather famished.
You did what? You can hear a little bell. Ding, ding.
What
Oh, let me get that.
That
Oh,
looks like
this
that's
ought to
for
be
you,
good.
Sullivan.
All of you guys roll your eyes as you see Solomon open up the door. Hello, and there is a lady and a man. Blonde hair and like brown hair for the man. Both of them look quite appealing. They're wearing very little. The two of them most certainly seem like workers.
Ooh, one of each.
Friendly traveling vagina salesman. If you could say that.
Oh my fucking
yes.
god.
My research
Everyone's
has
like,
arrived.
"Oh my goodness!"
I think Elena is
See?
taking her
See,
sword off.
Siltfoot? See, Silt Boots? My traveling vagina salesman have arrived.
Cat was trying. Cat, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying that Elena's probably like taking her sword off because she's in a place that she doesn't need it, and is about to
Oh.
set it down, and then just drops it like it looks
Ding,
over.
ding, 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 ding. Oh, we're in the group suite. Oh dear. Good day. We're here for Mr. Solomon.
Oh, yes, that would be me.
I think we lucked out a little bit today. You can hear the one say to the other. Will we be staying by and spending time with everybody, or is
No,
it
no,
just
I'm good.
us?
I'm
No.
she's gonna try to
No,
push her way
no.
past.
I am good.
Would anyone like some snacks?
I'm going, but thank you.
I'm just gonna go.
I've seen this story one too many times. I'm gonna go out.
Siltfoot's like,
playing games.
Vespera, can I interest you in a
Solomon, you couldn't settle for one?
You
Be
know,
lucky I didn't order 3.
You can feel free to partake yourself. The girl says towards Siltfoot, I think I'll be just fine. Thank you.
Oh, are both of you magic users, by the way? Either
no.
of you?
They like look to
Oh.
each other and like nod. No.
I was hoping to have a little fun in bed, a little duel in bed, you know, a bit of a Triwizard tournament.
What the fuck is going on?
Unfortunately, one of us has wands. Are you looking for fun before the night begins?
Oh, I mean, you know, I have to sample the platter, don't I?
Of course. As is your right. I suppose let's be off. We don't want to upset the rest of the guests.
Yes, we do. But he will. He'll head to private.
I have a feeling that Solomon's going to be very, very loud tonight, and I'm going to go get a drink.
Tonight? Bold of you to assume I'll wait for tonight.
I will personally murder you.
Well, that's not very guild-like of you.
Wait, Barathor says, why don't you just cast silence? That's it.
I cast it outside his door as soon as he goes out.
Galadriel just casts deafen as he just lays on his bed on his ears.
Galadriel, so let's kind of get like a pick of what's happening. So I heard Hale's leaving, Astora's leaving, Elena's leaving. I haven't heard Dusk yet. Vespara, Galadriel, you're staying in your bed or in your room.
Likely.
Cool.
But he's trying to not pay attention to whatever the fuck's going on with Solomon.
Dusk.
On second thought, Dusk will leave.
On second thought. Okay, you stay there for long enough to oh, thank you. Thank you so much. All of you are also going to be given, when you arrive, you would have been giving your 10 gold.
Oh, I was gonna ask about
10%.
that.
Even dusk.
Yeah.
I can
Good.
tell
I
the
was gonna
silence
start
spell's
hitting
been
up
cast,
doors.
right?
Huh? What was it, Solomon?
Sorry, I was saying I can tell the silence spell has been cast, right?
I cast it at the door. I don't know how big the room is, so it just depends.
You can cast it so the sound doesn't get through. That's fine.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
Okay. Sorry. We had Dusk was heading out. Gladiol's staying. Vespara.
I think before they went into the room, Spar would have just kind of like looked over them and be like, "Hey, don't tuck her out too early, okay? I gotta go get a warm up in." He's just gonna head out.
What?
Don't tuck her out too early.
Hey, I'll save the big guy for you for later.
We are a band of whores.
Oh, and the snack. They'll both be available for you for later.
He's like out of his door, like, don't worry, okay. Shuts the door. Silence. Galadriel, you see him cast silence. Of course, Siltfoot does too, and they're very happy. Everyone else heads off or stays and whatnot. I actually want to do a scene with that. And everyone's gonna get a little scene, but Galadriel.
Okay. Yes.
You are alone in the room for the most part. Solomon's up there doing whatever the hell he's doing. But you yourself are kind of offloading the different things that you brought here. Putting your clothes away and taking out different amenities. Making sure everything is perfect. And you're kind of you got some of your bags out in the common area because they just left them out there, and you're in the process of kind of moving some stuff in. And when you walk out into the actual main room, there is a click of the door. No, I think it's over here. Oh, I see. You can hear someone speaking, and the door clicks open. I don't think that's sort of good. There's two people speaking on the other side. The door clicks open, and you can see two people standing together, with one in the back, and a woman goes to step in. Goes to step in and passes through the threshold. Oh, why is there someone in our room? You can hear her say back to a person behind her. Let me get some art for this character really quickly here, because she's not the main thing. Okay. Sending in discussion now. There. You can see a woman clad in gold jewels all over. A kind of dark coffee cream sort of color. She's got these striking eyes with beautiful makeup. She's wearing robes that do not look like they come from around here. And behind her, there is a man. This is also him. He has a very not a shaved head, but rather he's got kind of like waves in his hair, very nicely cut. And he also bears the same kind of striking resemblance. Why is there someone in our room? I do not know. Excuse me? Who are you? The man says, stepping forward.
Galadriel.
They look at each other for a moment. You two are idiots. This is not the right room. How many times have you been to a hotel, huh? You hear from behind, and you see a cat-like person. Cat feline features, kind of gray skin, dark black stripes, and kind of like elongated limbs there. Oh, all apologies. You give like a deep bow. She looks to her, the man beside her. I need to pull up their names really quick.
Okay.
There it is. The woman turns and says, Bhutan, bow. Yes. Not apologies.
It's fine. Wasn't sure if you guys were gonna be a part of the gala too for tomorrow, so I was just gonna assume you guys are a part of the whatever.
Indeed we are. What number of room was this? It is room 8. We are in room 9. Again, many apologies, she says, looking up toward you.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Mistakes happen.
Do I hear an elven accent?
Yes, quite.
Villanorian.
Sorry, what was she saying?
Is it Velinorian? As in from Velinor?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Velinor is the
Yeah.
country that you were from.
Yes, I am from Villanor.
Well, forgive our intrusion. We are new here. I personally have never traveled to Snowhold. And she kind of like walks out toward the doorway, exiting the room respectfully. And she says, I suppose many of us have traveled a long way to see the Baron. I do hope that the stories live up to the potential.
For
I'm
sure.
going to our room. The guy, the like feline, the tabaxi, stares over toward you, and you can see like slitted eyes staring at you like your prey, and walks past.
Gives off a nod towards the feline as a some sort of way of respect, showing respect. But he was like, yeah, a lot of us have traveled far from here. I have myself. But, what stories are you talking about?
Well, he's gathered many of us here. Says they have something to tell us. We have come a long way. I just don't want to be... What's the word? She looks toward Bhutan, who's next to her. Disappointed, Anyasi. Disappointed. I've heard tales of his lavish way of life. I hope to live in it. Tagasi has become so overcrowded as of late. So many prying eyes. She takes a look at you for a moment. There's the slightest sniff. Smell of trees.
Yes, I've lived amongst the forest for quite some time now.
Do you need me, Anyasi? Sorry, oh, I said the wrong thing. Do you need me, Afiwe? He says to her. No, I think I'll be just fine. Just converse with our neighbor here. And he, like, gives a little bow and heads off to room 9. Perhaps I could interest you in a bit of wine or a drink as a means of apology.
You don't have to give me any sort of apology, but I took
but
up
I
your...
do. A
promise
blunder
you.
such as this can be not foreseeable, and
Promise.
I only wish to honor you.
I promise you, it's fine in any way, because I am the last person to really care at any sort of intrusion of any kind. But I will take your wine offer. Your wine offer. Of course.
I'll have it sent around. And should you wish for any company, at the gala or before, you know where to find me. She takes a step back, and kind of like with her arms together, she has these long, flowing, like embroidered sleeves, and she gives a bow forward. Her eyes keening on you.
He gives a bow back, and he says, I'll take that offer when it comes to it. And he gives out a small smile.
I don't think I got your name.
Galadriel.
Afiwe. Afiwe Jaibatu.
He takes her hand. It's very nice to meet you.
When she takes it, there you feel cold skin. You see her kind of react to a bit of intrigue across her face. Probably something you wouldn't be able to read, actually.
Yep.
Have a good night.
You too.
I think she'll say that in Elven. In Elvish.
That would have caught him off guard. And then he would
She's
said,
like,
you too, in Elven.
Tu Sindaran tu, she says to you. She goes down. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm deciding I want to put Solomon's scene in. I think I'm gonna put some buffer in there.
Okay.
It's not going to be what you think, by the way.
Ooh, really? Okay.
Really? Okay.
Good to know. Would you message me while we're doing other scenes?
Oh, sure.
Cool. Okay. Oh, you got inspo tracking up, Jess. I'll put some stars up. I wasn't even thinking about it.
That's what you pay me for. Thinking.
And looking cute.
Sorry, we're cringe.
Yeah, I almost made a gag noise, but I
Ew.
said
My
no.
first thought
Boo.
was literally, ew, mom and dad are flirting again. Gross.
Yeah.
We don't
Go
have
on.
Brooke here to gag audibly, so.
Finish
Oh,
it,
there we go.
Raven.
Why?
Yeah.
That had some fucking bass to it. Are you okay?
I'm all about that bass.
No family. Okay. All of you guys intersperse from the hallways, and say, Astoria, where are you heading?
They said there was like a theater, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll probably head there.
cool. You'll walk down toward the ground floor, and the ground floor kind of sprawls out farther than the tower of rooms is. You can see a few different guests pitter-pattering through the space, but it seems more empty than it does full. It's not like this place isn't pumping. It's kind of calm right now. There is just down the way, the sliding doors on the left. You can see a like a more of a tiny theater, like a single staged theater. You can hear some music coming in through it, and you can see a door that's closed that says reserved. However, the door is cracked. So there is actually no show tonight.
But there is music and the door is cracked.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear somebody yelling, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, come on, stay on time!
So someone's at dance rehearsal.
Seemingly.
Alright. She's nosy. She's gonna go push the door open a bit.
Take a step through. You walk into a covered theater with like red curtains that come down on either side, and there is some kind of more like kind of bumping music going on right now. We're talking not like the normal kind of stuff that you might expect from like medieval fantasy. We're talking that, there's lots of different styles going around. And I don't know which one I'm gonna actually do this. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing that one. Here, let me grab the music that they would be dancing to. Okay. There it is. But it would be sans any kind of singing. Is the difficult part. But just seeing even the title in discussion here will put you to it. I need a hero. I'll never. And so when you walk in, you're kind of in the back of the theater, and walking down the steps, you can see there is 2 people up on stage right now who are just like going at it. They are sweating, and they are like putting hand up and down, doing many different kind of acrobatic moves, and sitting down in sort of like a circular booth, because not all of these are like seats. Some of them are like actual sitting places with like tables and little bit of lights, little candles that are on all over. And I have some notes here. 1 second. Henry, Brittany, we are going to be here all night until you get this right. We're so tired. Please. And he says, we'll do it 3 more times, and if you can get at least the first half, we'll have a 5-minute break. He's like, even Patricia got it right. But she's not getting my nails, come on! I asked for pointed ones, not rounded. You look down, and up on stage is a very muscular man. I'm talking like CW, like model casting, brown, kind of like dirty blonde hair that's short, very tight shirt with like a V-neck, and like fucking thighs that could crush pop cans. You can see a girl next to him. Yeah, who is quite curvy, a little bit more tan. She's got like long flowing hair, and she is doing her best, but is struggling with it right now. Down, the girl that this person called Patricia is a kind of lithe, thin, dark-haired woman, seemingly human, or maybe half-elf. You can see slight pointed tips, and she is currently trying to do the nails of the choreographer. And when you see the choreographer, you can see they are a tiefling. They have kind of like alabaster white skin, similar like white hair with a sort of slightly pink tinge to it. These short horns that kind of curl backward, and They are wearing like kind of more flowing nightgowns as they're sitting there right now. Let's start from the top. Start from the top, please. You can see someone on a piano who like rolls her eyes. Don't give me that sass. We need this for tomorrow. This is for the gala. And a woman up there, I forget. Yeah, it is. I think they'll actually address her. So like, come on, Sam. I don't need that sass. Sam like rolls her eyes, then looks over. Oh, we have a visitor. Everyone kind of stops, seeing Astora in the back, standing there. Oh, sorry, there's no show tonight.
Are you sure? I mean, watching this has been quite interesting.
I apologize for the blunders that they've been doing up on stage. It's going to be much, much nicer tomorrow night. I'm assuming you're a gala goer.
I am. Me and my party.
Huh? Sorry, one second. And your party come from afar. Why? Do you know something about dance?
Not dance specifically, but I have been told that I am a master at contortionism.
So you know something about choreography.
Hmm?
Should I send them away? Sam says. No. Take a seat. Please. You get to watch a train wreck at work. Ow! Fuck! Patricia! So you're like, sorry. I'm so sorry, Tythos.
Tythos. You're the one on the posters.
Guilty as charged. I've had to, cancel a few of my most recent shows because the Baron decided to move up the date by a few days.
It's disappointing.
Why? You sticking around after it all?
Perhaps. I tend to travel a bit. I haven't seen a show in a while.
I love your corset top. Why on earth did you get it?
It was a gift, actually. A friend of mine gave it to me.
Friend of yours. You know many artisans. Because out here, middle buttfuck nowhere, we can always use more.
I might know a few.
There's a man who lives here in town, actually, called Renkist. He's a wonderful leather worker. I get him to do quite a few different commissions.
Really? I'll have to see how he holds up.
I could get him to make you something like that corset, but only if you stayed, of course. Is this your first time in Mist Home?
It is.
You have a look about you. Here. You give me a critique. See if you can spot where they're getting it wrong. Go again! He calls out, and the song starts up again. You watch intricately choreographed movements between the two of them, sort of background dancers. You can see a place where there probably would be a third dancer in it all, but they're kind of dancing around this hidden person. And Tythos is like, you can hear them humming along with it. And then, what do you want to roll to see if you can determine what's going wrong with the dancing?
Okay. Hold on, let me see, what am I good at here? I feel like You know what? I would almost make an argument for intimidation because they are under scrutiny of two people at this given moment
Mm.
and they
You can
don't
kind
know
of see how
me.
it's working.
Exactly.
Okay. I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 18.
18. You watch them go on. They're constantly watching for Tythos, seeing how they're reacting. You can see Tythos moving along, and when Tythos is happy, they seemingly are doing just fine. They are obviously exhausted, and you can see one moment where Tythos knows that like something's coming up. You can see a tenseness start to come over their face, like trying to watch, trying to see if something's going to change, and a few steps go by where they kind of go like out in forward step back, and when they do that, you can see Henry he doesn't step quite enough forward, and when he steps back, he ends up like in front of Brittany, the other person. And you can see Tythos go like, all right, stop it there, please. Your verdict.
They think too much. They're over
You hear that?
anticipating.
I don't think anyone's ever made that that tip for you guys. That you actually think too much.
They over
Especially not you, Henry.
moves.
I'm doing my best, Henry says. It's fine. Take 5. I do like him sweaty, though.
Does make for some mild entertainment.
What did you say your name was?
Astoria.
Astoria. Sounds like a song.
That's not a compliment I've received before.
Well, if you're here for the gala, you're going to be in for quite a show.
I certainly hope so. It's been far too boring.
Are you wearing perfume?
A little.
That's Acadian perfume. From out in Blue Coast. Probably around Tebow. You're a cultured person. Not like some of the other people who live out here. The Nords.
My work, as I said, tends to allow me to travel quite a bit before returning home.
Oh, I miss traveling so much.
We used to travel.
Yes. All over, actually. Went out to Velanier, Blue Coast. Even up into Iron Gate, actually, a few times. The dwarves were very rowdy, but thick hands. Now the carnival's here, kind of strung up in one place. It's nice, though. We always have an audience.
Well, I agree with the sentiment. If your carnival's in one place now the audience must come to you.
It was very nice meeting you, Astoria.
You as well.
Steps up. All right, let's head out. We'll come back in a few hours, and you can try again. Hey, I don't think I did anything wrong. No, it was Henry. Oh. Okay, sorry. Henry looks down, defeated. Come on, Brittany. Sam gets up from the piano, kind of puts it away, steps down as they're starting to walk out. And then Sam walks past you and says, any conversation that you've had with Tythos cannot be recorded. Nor can it be published in any major work here in Snowhold.
All right. Okay.
She fixes her glasses and walks out with him. Very, very deadpan, very Taylory. Okay. And, of course, you'd be able to find Mr. Tythos Allurian in the art. Tythos. Now, he
Very pretty.
looks a hell of a lot more pink in this image. He's actually supposed to be more white, but he often does have a sort of pink tinge to him. Pink is the undertone. But Midjourney is not known for subtlety. Did you see the new art that I sent, Jess? NPC? It's good, eh?
Did you make that?
No.
Hmm.
I found it.
So good.
Yeah. Okay, that's Astoria. Others. Who wants to go next?
I can go next, I guess.
Okay, Elena. Where are you heading off to?
I'm gonna go off to the spa and all of that.
I think
Okay.
Hale would have probably approached her since she's the one that made note of the spa. I would like to go, but Elena, dear, respectfully, I think you need it more than me right now.
Okay, great, thank you.
So, I'm gonna head off somewhere else, and I will be there probably when you're done. But
I
she goes to pat your shoulder, and then it's goodbye, and she walks away.
yeah.
Vespara, you could see that whole interaction between Hale and Elena in the hallway.
Yeah, some people just aren't really touchy at all, huh? Well, she was kind of right, Elena.
Thank you. Great. I'm gone. I'm gonna leave.
Okay, fine. Quickly, just so I can know, Vespar, where are you heading off to?
Just gonna go get a little workout in.
Gotcha. Okay. Elena, you go down to try to find this spa and sauna that they have going on. You are directed by the concierge. Oh, well, we held it off in the basement. There's a hot spring that comes nearby. We have some of it piped in. And you are led down through this staircase that has a golden railing on one side, lots of glass, and you can see a worker who is standing at the front desk of sort of the spa. You can see curtains nearby that have steam that rolls up all around you. Miss Dolores, concierge
Yeah.
told us that you were coming.
Thank you.
We weren't notified what kind of treatment you would like.
I'm not sure. Maybe a
Hot
massage.
stone, mud bath, leeches,
Hot stone would be fine, I think.
massage, perhaps, after.
Yeah.
I know I always enjoy it.
Good.
Why, it's simply to die for.
Oh, good. I'm glad that it's so good.
And you'll be pleased to note that you are only one of few who are taking up these services.
Oh, good. Okay.
once again, notice that the hotel, while large and grand, quite empty. You, she directs you. We'll just need to get you out of those clothes.
Yeah, of course.
She leads you off to like a little changing room where you're able to take everything off and get like a little like, let's say, like robe, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you are brought off into a warm area from all around. You enjoy a hot stone before your massage that is incoming. This like man in a surprisingly skimpy outfit is placing hot stones on your back, and it feels like it's fucking burning at first. You're not sure why anyone enjoys this. And 1 second. A little ad on my music. And once you're done with that for about like 15 or so minutes, they bring you out to kind of a more communal area that has multiple beds. There's like pillars that hold up the ceiling down here, and in the middle is not in the middle. On the other side of the room is doors that lead off into like a very nice sauna. So steam is constantly rolling off into the space. You lay down right here.
Thank you.
And, I mean, you don't remember how long ago it was that you ever had anything like this. These kind of amenities are only found in big capital places and capital cities. Like, fucking interest rates are high. It costs a lot of fucking money. So having it all be paid for by the fucking guild and you're making money, that's not a bad thing. You almost forget. In fact, I think you kind of do. Make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom save. Okay. +3. 18. Or no, sorry, 8. 8.
Take my advantage.
All right, then I'll roll again.
Nah, it's more fun if you don't. It's fine.
All right, then I won't roll.
It's nothing bad.
8. Good old 8.
You forget your purpose of being here. Originally. Temporarily. Not thinking about it. And there is a bit of like a relaxation that comes with that. It feels like a major stress has lifted off of your back. And actually, it does feel really good. The man's like really just pushing down into those muscles. Very tense.
It's been a while since I've done this, so yeah, I bet.
These old bodies can be like that, can't they?
I mean, when you're doing as much as I am, I'm not surprised it's all tense.
Been able to get out to the city?
Not particularly, but it's nice to get out of here.
Oh, of course. Let me just grab some acupuncture.
Sure.
Walk out.
I'll stay completely still.
Stay out here for a little bit. Look around. And you can see nearby, next to you, I don't know how much you're interested in acupuncture. You probably never had that done before, and it's like needles.
That's not a thing I've done.
But you can see the steam coming in from the sauna. Be nice,
Well,
especially after a massage.
if I'm gonna fully relax, sure, why not? I'll get up and like shuffle my way over to the sauna.
You walk into a marble stoned room that has thick mists, fog that casts all around. You can hear the kind of like searing sound that hits hot rocks as a woman who's in here. You thought you were alone out here. With dark black hair that's been like kind of pulled off and put into a loose ponytail along her shoulder. She's also wearing a loose-fitting robe, and she's just using like a little spoon to hit it over. She takes like a way back and oh,
Hello.
hello. I
Sorry
thought I
if
was the only one here.
I also thought I was the only one here, but apparently not.
You can see she has her robe a little bit too open. You don't really see much, but like a full like a middle chest area. She grabs it and like puts it over almost respectfully for you. And let me get art for this character.
Yep.
You can see soft eyes, dark black hair, the white streak running through the right hand side. She is well fit, very beautiful, and kind of sun-kissed lips. Are you excited for the gala tomorrow?
It's been some time since I've been to a gala, so yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It's been a long time for me too. But most of the people out there are going to be looking for company. Everyone's going to be scheming. I best believe it.
That does sound like most of the galas I've been at, yeah.
Have you met the Baron?
No, I can't say I have.
What was your name? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm Elena. Sorry, Elena Nolaris.
Nolaris.
Yes,
You
yes.
remember a noble family by that name? Long time ago.
Oh, really?
I won't think too much on it.
No. It's fine. Most people don't know my name. That's all.
I'm Juliana of Ethiago.
Nice to meet you, Juliana.
Mostly out here to hide from my sister.
Oh, I didn't know that you had a sister. Well, I didn't. Of course I wouldn't. I just met you.
Are you always this flighty?
I suppose so.
Or are you nervous for another reason?
I suppose. Well,
You suppose
I come in.
what?
You are mostly undressed. You know my name. It's sort of a off-putting situation.
You're cute. Not like a Nord to live here. I've been here for 6 months now.
6 months.
It's been a bit. My sister's been here for a grand bit longer, but I decided not to join her for a while, and then, well, things changed.
I understand. Sometimes life sends you some things that you can't handle right away, and then you have to make a choice.
Indeed. What is that? She looks over and can see a little chain around your neck. You always keep close.
This is the symbol of my god.
Oh. Worship her. I judged you wrong.
Yes. Well, he's never strayed me wrong so far.
Really?
I might have strayed from the path, but that wasn't his doing.
And he forgave you?
I don't know if he forgave me, but he gives me guidance, and that's all I can really ask for.
Personally, I don't see the use. Gods. All those kinds of things. I mean, they're not expressly good. Not all of them. Not always. They do what they wish. In a way, I think I envy them. They're free.
I think we're all somewhat free. I mean, obviously there's certain constraints that we can't separate our souls from our body. We can't do these sort of extreme things, but I think we always have a choice to be who we want to be.
You can't.
I try to.
No, separate your soul from your body.
Oh, no. No. I don't think we can, normally. No.
I'm joking with you.
Oh, okay.
She stares at you for a little bit longer. There is a quietness about the two of you. The kind of water hits again, sending steam throughout the place, and you can see her kind of lean back, push her neck up against the headrest, and with your failed wisdom save earlier, there is a kind of feeling that washes over you. It's up to you, Elena, if this is true or not. Because it is more of a deep desire, something more carnal. You feel a want, a desire, something that normally you stamp down pretty easily, but something that persists in this moment, and you're not sure how you feel about. After a little bit of silence, she's like, I'll be going to my room. I suppose I'll see you at the gala, Miss
Yeah,
Dolores.
of course. I will see you there.
Or is it lady? Or dame?
I don't think I've been a lady in a long time.
And I don't think you're a full dame. I don't remember what we discussed. A
No,
full dame
I
would
think she
be
was
a
probably
fully
like
fledged.
no.
Are you fully fledged or are you not fully fledged?
No.
Or is it dame?
Not quite yet.
Still hope then.
I suppose.
She stands up and gathers herself and walks out of the sauna, and you can kind of feel that feeling leave you.
Right.
Compose yourself, damn it!
She's gonna go sit in the sauna and just sweat this out.
Wonderful. Dusk, where are you heading?
I am going to the bar. I'm looking for someone in the bar that may be a little drunk and maybe a little sad.
That's not gonna be hard. Okay. You walk through the hotel, kind of looking for something nice to eat and drink. I was trying to say both at the same time. Came out as ink. and you are directed to the Gilded Glutton, an in-house restaurant. Walking through the sliding doors on the left-hand side of the hallway, the host sits you down. It is actually probably wouldn't sit you down. It's probably more of a restaurant slash bar. So they would ask you which one you want to go to. If you said bar, and then you can just go sit with wherever the fuck you want. The restaurant itself is like dark black painted walls, like wood that's painted black. There is very nice, emerald green seat covers and little curtains that come all around. Is very high class. There is a lot of seats here, and you judge it by it's like the middle of the night. This is obviously like a 24/7 sort of place. Or at least it's open late. There's no one fucking here. There is a few people interspersed around the way, and you sit down nearby the bar, where you can currently see a larger man, kind of hefty in the shoulders, currently swirling around a wine glass right now, and it looks a little worse for wear, as in emotionally. Physically, they're quite handsome. They have dark dreadlocks that have little golden beads that are along them, that are currently down around their shoulders. They have rings on and golden necklaces and jewelry, and you can see a big scar over one cheek. They have a short sort of beard, very very nicely kept. This is them.
I'll approach and I'll say, mind if I take the stool next to you?
Yeah, I mean, free restaurant, he says, placing
I'll
it down.
I'll sit down. I'll signal to the bartender that I want a drink.
Let me. I got another bottle of this. I'm thinking 735. Lucian. And the bartender on the other side, this kind of this dwarvish man, is like, right away. They go off and grab some stuff. You ever had any 375?
I'm not one to partake in drinks. Every now and then,
I
but
want to partake in drinks. How old are you?
25.
Oh!
Did he freeze for anybody else?
Do we lose him?
I can't hear you, Jess, if you're talking.
I'm back.
Oh.
Welcome back. We thought we lost you.
Sorry.
Never mind, I was double muted. I was just saying, I thought it was just me.
This guy he turns around. Hey, just out of the crib then. Still yet to experience the finer things in life. Here you are, masters. He hands this man. I need his name really quickly. Here you are, Master Verdry. Thank you very much, Elias, he says. And he begins to pour. He gets given the fucking bottle. And he begins to pour you a glass and himself one as well. And he kind of tops it up quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Say, thanks. You didn't have to do that. It's been quite the journey to reach here for me and my group.
Where are you coming from? He says, giving a sip.
I'm coming from Capital City, but I'm originally from the north.
Oh, the Big Apple. Jeez. I don't think I could have ever made it there. Way too much competition.
It's a tough city.
Oh, yeah.
Competition, you say? What do you mean by that?
Economics is cutthroat up there. I mean, you got people living out in squalor. You got entrepreneurs trying to find a new start and crush before they can even get their foot out the door.
I understand. People struggle from time to time. But sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself. Or
Believe
something
in
greater.
yourself. Sure. He says for a second. You don't get the sense that he doesn't quite believe you, but he's thinking for a moment. What did you say your name was?
Dusk. I'll put out my hand.
Dusk. One of those, he takes it. One of those Moldavians?
No, I'm from the north.
He, like, holds onto your hand for a little bit longer. North. Up here?
Yeah,
Oh.
Winter's Crest.
Gold dog?
I'll say it back.
I never quite got the hang of the Norse tongue. That's fine, though. Everyone out here speaks common.
Yeah. I decided to sit down here because I notice. Seems like something's got you down. Seemed like you maybe holding something within yourself. Do you have something that's on your mind that maybe you want to confess?
Confess. What are you, some kind of priest?
I show my holy symbol.
Follow Hada. Oh, peace be unto you. May the Stormlord smite your enemies. Takes a drink.
You can
Swirls it.
laugh. You can laugh, but the North used to be more orderly. It used to be safer to travel. Nowadays, things have broken into anarchy.
Chaos.
Maybe not here.
No. But that's because of the Baron. He's an insightful man. Kept everybody together. I mean, these farmers, out by the east, they could have never believed that they had the kind of yields they have today. That's in part thanks to us. Put a lot of work into these places. I mean, a man's gotta have a place that he can call his own. A place where he can experience culture, arts, enjoy the finer things in life. Take this wine, for example. It's a Lucian aged wine. Take a sip. Come on.
I'll take a drink.
Taste that. Slight kick. A little bit of sizzle on the end of your tongue. Huh. You see, you talk about dreams. Just have to dream big, huh? No. Chance comes to the lucky and the decisive. This wine, specifically harvested since the 735, Dues Imperium, of course. See, this was harvested out by the Valley of Len. See, the year prior, 734, there was major rains that flooded the valley. It kind of brought, it hit the mines northern, over by Wind Run, the worst. Gold mines. Now, they're all dry nowadays. But it actually brought bits of gold coming in down and nutrients from the valley into Len, causing a unique richness in the wine that year. This is one of the few bottles left. And yet, out here in the middle butt-fuck nowhere, I'm able to have a nice sip. Well, why do you think that is?
The gods smiled upon you.
No, quite the opposite. No, I was left destitute for the most part. Gods didn't give a fucking shit who I was. Neither did anyone else. I'm here, and this is here, because I brought it here. With my own two hands. And because I enjoy the luck of the world. So thank the gods for the floods the year before and all the people it killed. Made good wine.
I understand how you feel, but I grew up in a place, or I shall say, I was born in a place where one might be very lucky if you didn't happen to look how I look. Born to human nobles. They take one look at me and they cast me out. I nowhere else to go. Grew up in a church, and faith is all I've known.
Stick around. Maybe I can show you a bit more. Huh?
I'm always willing to change my mind if I see a different way forward.
An open mind. You don't see many of those nowadays. You're an interesting one, Dusk. I'm not sure I believe all of the piety shit that you're bringing in here, but I do like you.
I like you too. All I wanted from you, is, I guess you could say it can be viewed as currency in a way. You confess a secret to me, maybe I tell you something back. Like, what is so special about this town that the rest of the North isn't even aware of it? I have never heard of this town, and I grew up here. It seems like it popped out of nowhere.
Make a persuasion check.
Oof, 5.
As you ask this question, this man stares toward you. You see his demeanor slightly shift a little bit. It's very nice meeting you, Dusk. He takes the bottle, and he tops you off.
May the Stormlord be with you.
Yeah, whatever. He walks out.
As he walks away, I want to try and do this on the low, if possible. I want to cast Purify Food and Drinks on his alcohol.
Yeah.
Technically a poison.
To make it water.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, does it have any kind of duration for casting? That's the question here.
Looking at the wrong spot.
I think it might. I don't think it's instantaneous.
No, it is. I'm looking right at
it. It is?
Yeah.
Perfect. So he's walking out. Make me a sleight of hand check for like a little tap.
Don't have a great roll for this, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, 11. It's
11.
Not terrible.
So you're walking out. You give it like a little tap, and he goes, "Nice meeting you." Turns over toward you in the bar. Sneaky motherfucker, he says toward you. He snaps in a minute. Do you have any idea how much this costs? And from behind, the bartender goes, Master Verdry, let's keep our head about us now with the guests.
I'll say, see, the gods can do something for you. Sobriety. I give a smile.
Where's the fun in that? And, you pissed him the fuck off. You pissed him off so bad.
And you two
This
are just
guy-
getting along.
This guy cares so much about like the finer things, including very nice wine, and you turned a fucking 735-year-old wine to water.
I make my way back to the room.
Oh, I'd be pissed.
I would
Livid,
be so
even.
fucking mad.
Oh
You know those
boy.
people who like paint over antique fireplaces with just white paint?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
That's
that.
what the equivalent of that is.
Oh. Oh. That pained him deeply. Dusk. Almost out of character. Can I get a perception check?
Sure.
This is the information that may be gleaned is out of character.
Okay. 16.
When he gets angry at you, no fangs.
Okay. Out of character? Okay.
Out of character. Something to know about this person. As obviously there's fucking vampires here. He's not one. Okay. I'm loving these scenes. They're going so well. Got that one. Yeah. Solomon. Jess, you okay?
It's private chat. It's so...
Oh yeah.
I'm going through levels of different things right now. Sorry. Continue.
Solomon, are you here?
Oh yes.
Maya, thank you. Holy cow. I can't believe that.
Facetune.
You did so well.
I told her to send it to you because she was like, "I did a thing," and I was like, "Fuck, just send it to her."
I'll like repost it even. So everyone can see.
What is it? NPC art?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll be deleting the other one. But
Ooh,
she
okay.
redid it to make him look more alabaster.
I see. That's nice.
Nice.
Fucking dope. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime.
Okay. Yeah, Solomon, you are up in the room right now, and we'll say that like we're gonna cut to right when you kind of close the door. You could see the two of them kind of entered the room and stood on the other side of the bed, and they were currently undressing each other in a very almost like ritualistic sort of fashion, in a very like very calm, very highbrow demeanor. Solomon?
Oh, there will be no need for that.
We were ordered up. I suppose we'll be going right to the main event then, the man said.
Hardly. And he's actually going to try to knock on the door.
Knock on the door?
Yeah, the door that's been silenced.
Sure. I mean, you probably wouldn't hear anything because probably the bubble does like go a little bit in.
Oh, good. I see my prudish companions have done some of the heavy lifting for me.
We normally don't see such restraint from our guests.
Well, you know, you are offering your body and, for some short period, your mind.
If you wish. The
I'm a
two
bit
of them
more-
say. The man says, kind of gestures for her. Suppose go first. And she will come up toward you, and you see her come like straight over at you. She's in a certain amount of disrobing, and she comes over and places her neck.
He's going to.
Which should probably be a weird gesture. Like maybe she wants you to like make out with her neck, like bite her neck, like with sexually.
He's going to kind of like frown at that for a moment, and then he'll like shrug and like give it a little lick.
Yeah, she's like. She looks really confused. Do you like lick and like walk past?
Yes.
Cool. I don't understand. The man also is like standing there, like arms behind his back, like kind of military almost esque. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Gentleman, gentle lady, we will not be partaking of sexual ventures tonight.
Certainly. Of course. She begins to like kind of put herself away.
Oh, I know you may be confused, darling, and you are a treat, and...
I'm imagining Solomon like laying on the bed, like looking at the two of them.
And that is...
Would that be apt?
Yes, for sure.
Cool.
Yeah. He's like, and that is quite a fine wand, sir. But we have...
He puts it away.
We have other matters for the moment. I'm curious. Do you happen to...
The woman sits on the side of the bed, staring with her hands in her laps toward you.
Do you happen to have your documentation?
My what?
To go freely through the city?
No. No, they took it from us when we first entered. We have no need of it. I'm sure we're in some kind of documentation somewhere.
Curious.
Are we supposed to keep it on us? Because that might be something we have to speak to someone about.
I mean, if they have it, then I think you're good to go. It's good. It's always good during a. And he's gonna crackle his hands. A formal inspection to have everything in order. Were you unaware of my
Look at each other like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Well, it wouldn't be a surprise if they told you in advance, I suppose.
Make a deception check.
Yeah. 21.
Oh dear. Some kind of inspector. What? I assure you, we take our jobs very seriously, in all manners of the words. We don't go out of our way to tell any guests and their secrets. Keep them on lock. Hopefully you haven't heard any untoward or untrue stories. We also have our blood work done just about once a week, and we're always eating of the vine, making sure that we remain clean, pure.
Yes. And tell me, what is the best way to keep yourselves pure?
Well, I suppose disease wouldn't exactly be preferable, would it? So we keep ourselves clean for the most part. We bathe quite often, yes. And we also we eat the meals that the hotel provides for us. They say it keeps us fresh.
And when precisely do you believe you should be presenting your neck?
Whenever the master requires it. Either before or after. She seems a little bashful about the idea of answering your question.
These answers are acceptable to me for now. Can I kind of piece together that they're being sucked by vampires, or?
No, I don't know. Vampires aren't necessarily a very persuasive group. On top of that, normally when they're around, they're like the person in the forest who's gonna come get you. They don't have employees. So you can make a insight check, but the DC is gonna be pretty high. Insight
No.
or investigation.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's worth it at this point. So now, like, in character, I'm very curious as to why.
You said you want to know more about the city. Ask questions about that.
That's fair. All right, and you do know the current protocol, right? For guests in the city, and of course yourselves.
Well, we know that there are some gala-goers who are only permitted in the hotel properly, yes. We're told not to tell them anything.
Good. Yes, as you shouldn't. As you know, the upper management deals with those sorts of matters. And of course, while our guests remain in the city temporarily...
Do you work for the Baron?
Do I look like I would be anyone else? He is going to, like, deadpan stare at whoever asked that question.
We normally deal with Tythos.
Tythos? Don't you think he's a little busy with all the guests?
Of course. Of course he is. Yes. I guess this makes a lot more sense as to why they sent you in. Capable inspector.
Good, good. Fetch us all a glass of wine while I talk to this handsome little brute over here.
Yes, sir. She heads off, and you're alone with the man.
So how many have you had in the last week?
How many have I served?
Yes.
Not many. Mostly stay out here. We are for the upper echelon only. Not for the citizenry. We live here in the hotel itself, and, well, the hotel is pretty barren for the most part.
I suggest you tell me in a very low voice exactly why you present your neck for people, and then forget that you've told me. I'm casting the suggestion spell.
Sure. So that patrons may feed. Of course. He kind of downcasts his eyes. There have been times that things have gotten more dangerous. On 2 separate occasions. Leona, she almost was killed. But I suppose that is our lot. And we accepted.
As well you should. And what are you supposed to do after a feeding? What's the proper protocol?
We're often very exhausted, as I'm sure you can guess. There's a place down in... Sorry, what was your name?
My name is Porthios.
Make me another deception check.
16.
16. I roll. Shouldn't you know? As the inspector, of course.
Who is inspecting whom? How dare you question me?
think I might need to speak to Raylan. I'll be right back for the inspection.
Insight check.
Yeah. Go right ahead.
This isn't going well.
I mean, I think I'm learning a fair bit.
You are.
Did he pass, by the way?
Yes, he did.
Then I am going to change time. Make it reroll.
14.
16 beats is 14.
So your insight?
No, my deception.
No. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he rewind time.
Cool,
yeah.
cool. I get it now. Yeah. Your insight. He
No, my deception.
wants to.
He was
Yes.
like,
Oh.
"Why are you questioning?" And I'm like, "How dare you?
Oh,
It's my
gotcha.
job."
Okay.
And now
okay,
he's
I got mixed up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you all you need to know. And they stay with you. And they will speak to you about the city. You learn a bit about the patrons here, who seemingly, assault these people, which is certainly not fun, and is not up to standard to treat a courtesan like that. It is, the city itself is an experimental one. People in the valley are given invitation to come here, and they all of their expenses, for the most part, are paid for. They're given kind of like a basic income, where they're given money every single month to like pay for things and go out and buy stuff. And the people in the city are always on the move. They are always enjoying the amenities of the city itself. And you learn that there's like a casino in the city. You probably also learn that there are some people who end up spending like all of their money on the casino at the very start of the month, with really no care to if they'll have to eat or not. If they fail, then they go hungry, and there has been cases of people like starving. They often come from elsewhere. When you were invited to the city, the reason why they didn't have any papers is because they are not allowed to leave. Once you enter the city, the agreement is that we pay for everything that you do. You don't have to worry about that anymore. You can have fun, do what you want, but you're not allowed to leave. Not allowed to see your family again. Nothing.
So there are no papers. It's just...
There's a paper to get in, and that's it. There's probably a database of people. A big, like, ledger.
Interesting.
The city itself is about 12,000. And growing.
And how are you enjoying the fair city?
I think that they would. I mostly want to fast track the rest of the conversation.
Yeah.
But I think if you ask that, I think you would get not answer. I think that they would be very vehement about it can be hard, but we love it here. And that kind of off-puts you.
Can I insight that one, or is it true?
It's true. There's something weird going on here. But they are called away. Your time with them is up.
Thank you for your time. Oh, and one more thing. And he is going to take out several vials from his robe in splash on oddly pearlescent liquids.
Obviously, like a lotion.
Oh my god!
Just to fool fucking Galadriel, who's like probably reading in the common room or something.
Oh yeah, we'll
Enjoying
call
a
it a
bit of
quote-unquote lotion.
Herbal tea.
A very runny lotion. It's
Galadriel.
It's filled with water.
Galadriel,
definitely
you look
mock
up.
fluids.
Yeah. You look
No
up and you're like,
prestidigitation,
oh,
this-
God.
I think once he sees that, he just stares at them for a bit before just slowly looking down back at his book.
So you're like dumbfounded, like I feel like maybe
I don't think it registers.
you could
for
be
him.
thinking like, how is Solomon conscious with the amount? Then downturn. Thank you.
I think my last question though. I'm a bit in character. Given everything, I do think that it's a bit more reasonable that I would know. The feeding and whatnot.
DC has decreased. You can make an investigation check. No dice.
No.
Okay.
9.
So then you might be close in the idea that like these patrons, they have desires that are certainly off. There could be some kind of like devil worship going on here. There could be some kind of like cult shit that's going on.
Could be any sort of energy
maybe
drain, I
cannibalism.
suppose.
Who knows? You are on the cusp of it.
They're feeding somehow. Oh. I feel like the pieces of the puzzle are here. Oh, Galadriel, how are you doing, dear?
How are you conscious?
Oh, you'd be surprised by my stamina.
Alright, no need to give out any more details.
Well, you know, the servants are
Shut
trapped
up.
in the city
Shut up.
with no ability to leave.
Stop.
Oh,
Oh, and there's a giant pimp ring that's running around here.
pimpering?
Pimp ring, you know, like all the...
Like pimping?
Yeah. Ring
Okay.
of pimp. Like, you know what a...
Ring of pimps? Gotcha.
like an organization of people bringing other people around. Do I need to describe
Human
how?
trafficking?
Yes!
There you go.
For explicitly sexual purposes.
Like we
They
gotta
are-
add that. We gotta add that to the. We gotta add that to the dictionary here. Pimpering.
What?
Oh,
That
I
should be a
think Mike is trying to
it should
put
be a
the words
quote.
pimp ring, like RING.
Oh,
Yes.
pimpering.
Like a group of pimps
Oh,
that are...
okay.
Like
I
an
thought
organization.
I heard pimpering.
Yeah,
Like it was
I-
like an adjective, like an action that one
No,
does.
I what I meant
Mike.
was pimp organization. It's all one word. Pimp organization.
Pimp cabal.
There we
Pimp
go.
cabal.
Pimp cabal.
I heard pimpering as well, and I was so confused.
Cabal of pimps.
Like
There's a pimp skilled
pampering?
around here.
Well, not even. There's a whole bunch of human
pimp skilled?
traffickers. It's not just escorts at the hotel. It's a whole thing.
It's just a bunch of dudes in that like purple leopard print with like the top hat and like all the chains and like the cane and the rings and stuff.
Well, exactly. That's what. Exactly.
A pimp club.
But anyway, Galadriel, I will explain all I have learned as soon as I take a shower. I feel nasty. That conversation was disgusting.
Galadriel just shoos him away. He does not want to smell it.
No, please.
His shoes squelch.
For the shoes?
Inspiration, Mike. Inspiration.
Well, you
Fuck.
wouldn't expect me to take them off,
I'm
would
letting
you?
you know, Alex, I'm gonna kill Will on Saturday.
Gonna reach across the multiverse and just strangle Will.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got our two last scenes here with Vespera and Hale, and then we'll hit the hay, I guess.
Woo, I've got Pimpspo.
No, he's gonna die. I'm gonna do it.
Oh man. Okay. My music stopped. I gotta pull that back up.
I take out my wish scroll and cast Meteor Storm.
On the hotel. Take it
I
down.
cast that moon fucking beam on Solomon.
Yes,
will
DM,
cleanse him
I have this
with
ring
radiant
of
light.
wishes that I have. I would like one wish to be specifically a concentrated meteor storm, to be specifically on Solomon.
Yeah.
Cast at 9th level from some omnipotent source.
Oh.
There are tears running down my face.
Dusk starts going on about the Storm Lord, and the meteor shower comes by, smiting Solomon for his sins.
The hotel's damnation.
Okay, Vespara, you have decided to take use of their gym. They said they had some, like an athletic center. Very, very useful. I mean, either it's hard work or doing this. When you have like a gym like that, that means that you have people who are living such a nice life that they end up getting a little round. You head off in there, and you can see many different kind of contraptions, machines, weights that are going on. And when you first walk in, you can overhear the sounds of grunting.
Kind of look over.
Walking through the open place, you can see standing in front of a very nicely polished mirror is a very large woman. Her head is just like maybe a foot away from the vaulted ceiling. She's about 11 feet tall. Fucking huge. Built like a fucking brick house. Her biceps are as large as your thighs. She is currently pumping iron. And she has two ginormous weights that she is currently moving. I'm gonna change it a little bit. Maybe she's in that like the rope pull thing. And you can see millstones that are connected to just specifically this one that are being lifted up. And when they slam down, the entire room like shakes. She really like puts a hell of a lot into it. Like you can hear her anger and her passion, and that thing is pulled up so heavily that it actually breaks the top of the contraption and the pulley, and the entire thing comes crashing down. Shit! She turns around like, ah, fuck. I broke another one. She's not going to be happy with me. Oh. I'm sorry, do you work here? If you could, get the concierge. She looks a little, like, embarrassed.
Vez's face is like almost jaw drops, and then her eyes just like go up and then down and then back up.
You can see, I did get new kind of art for her that I found. She's got like black to white hair, so it's like black by the roots and then turns a stark white. She's very, very pale, and does have. I think I'd probably cut the pink eyes. No pink eyes, just gray. She's got like a very stern gaze to her.
You don't need a concierge. You look like you're doing just fine.
They never have anything good enough, unfortunately. I much rather out at my keep. I suppose, apologies. I'm sure the Baron will pay for it. He brought the millstones in after all.
Yeah.
Are you gonna correct her that you're not working here? Or? She thinks you're a worker.
She's talking to me. She already first Vez is like all caught up. Like that is gone.
Well, I will need something brought up to my room, something to rejuvenate me for now.
Oh, is
But
that
I'm
right?
probably going to be here for a few more hours. I might just end up lifting the machine itself.
Oh, which floor do you stay on? I've got to deliver your equipment, right?
Me? Do you not recognize me?
No, well, actually, I do. You are a very, very fine specimen.
You do not work here. No worker would be so arrogant as to speak to me this way.
Shit. Oh, fuck. Rule number 3 in Elena's book: no cussing. No,
Who
I'm
are
sorry.
State your name.
My name's Vespara, but I would much prefer if you just called me Vez.
Oh. You are a Galagoer. Sorry.
Yeah.
I am Dolcini or Vitharco.
Dolcini.
I oversees the militia, the Red Guard. You are from?
Most recently, from the capital,
Oh.
United Capital. That's for it.
Your Heroes Guild.
Yes, actually.
I heard they
Mighty
come up
heroes.
with very good fighters out there. Always wanted to come by and test my metal.
Hmm? You know, for
You're
some
really good in
reason,
the fight.
me? Oh yeah, the best around over there. I could go for days without anybody holding a candle to me.
Could go for days. Are you certain of this?
Well, I mean, there was the one time that was like only 2 days, but I don't talk about that.
You seem so scrawny. What? You, quick fighter. Let me guess. Rapier.
Don't insult me.
I do
She's
not
gonna go
mean
over and
to.
try to lift like one of the weights.
Make me an athletics check.
Oof, nope, 11.
I'll give you a subscriber advantage for women.
Do it up.
I love your reason, Jess.
I have a very finicky remembrance of my subscriber advantages.
Nope.
Damn it.
Nope.
I still have one. You can use it
Oh my god.
if you want.
All right. Thank you.
Let's do it. You have a +7. Like,
No.
Jesus
that's
Christ.
no.
You
This
can
is like
take
what
mine.
happened.
You can take mine.
It takes
Oh,
a village.
Maya.
God, thank you.
Salute you. You have a +7. Like, that's pretty good. Come on. Come on.
Come
on,
It's for women. 17.
That's much better.
There we go.
That's much better.
There we go.
You move over toward the millstone, like drop this. You go down, making sure that you bend with the knees. You stick your hands underneath of it, and you can lift it up, and it gets up off of the ground. You like place it underneath of your knee and press up higher. You end up kind of like pushing it up onto its back. Lean on the millstone.
Not too bad.
You pack a lot of power in those small muscles of yours.
That's not the only thing.
You come to the gym. Not many people come down here. Most people are more interested in feeling their gullets. I know of one. A bastard by the name of Silas.
Silas. Who's that?
No one of importance. You may see him in the gala. If he offers to give you advice as to what to eat from the buffet, don't listen to him. He knows nothing of true culture. And he knows nothing of true strength either. She says, and like gives you like a smack on the back, and it's like, fuck.
Uncultured people.
Whisperer. Would you like me to spot you?
I would absolutely
Apologies
love that.
for thinking you were part of the help.
You know what? Usually, I would decline just out of pride, but you know what? I could learn a thing or two from you.
Pride is what you should cultivate. How else is anyone supposed to take you seriously on the battlefield?
You know what? That's what I tell everybody. And they're all like, oh no, the pen is mightier than the sword. It's like, the pen never cut anybody in half.
I like you. I like you. I thought I was going to have a bad night tomorrow. The gathers are always so boring.
You know what? I couldn't agree with you more, but this one pays, so I'm here.
Paying? Who's paying you? Oh, the Heroes Guild.
Yeah,
I forget you do it for coin! We have more than enough to go around here. Perhaps I'll test you. Mist Home Castle has quite a good training ground. We could go at it together.
Oh, you don't say. Private
I've been
training.
searching for a good fight for a long time.
I would love to accompany you.
And I assure you, I won't kill you. Unless you ask very nicely. Just joking. But I won't hold back.
I would be disappointed if you did.
Here, hold these. She's going to take one of like the dumbbells and just like drop it. Okay. And she will work out with you. She will help you. She will be like, come on, push. She really gets you in the zone. And you end up hearing a lot about how annoyed she is with her sister because she never comes and does this with her.
What a prude. Ugh.
Okay.
That everybody's been panicking over this whole thing.
Everyone's been panicking? What are you talking about?
Just scroll up in private chat and read from like all the way up.
Oh boy.
I
Okay.
believe Vesparo carries one.
When did Maya say 2 minutes is all it takes for some people? That's so funny.
Oh, that's
Cute.
great.
Maya!
What? She's
Did
here.
you miss the
for
reference to
some
the
reason.
10-inch toy and pegging?
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Are you reading these in reverse order?
I am. Of course I am. Okay.
The
What-
warnings.
People are
the
sending
warnings come
links.
after the
What the
spells.
fuck?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh man.
It's not important.
Okay.
Listen, you have to pack for all occasions, okay?
Yeah.
You have to what?
Someone's
Right.
packing.
You got them right. You have to.
Okay.
Bess is like an all-terrain vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
This is what happens when an 18+ game opens.
Yeah.
ATV, all-terrain vagina.
God damn it, Will. Not Will, Mike, whatever. Fuck. You pulled at me.
Oh boy. First it's vagina salesman. Now this.
Of everything tonight, Jess, that's the thing that got you off camera.
You're next, Jess.
No, the thing that got me off camera was my sinuses that I respectfully decided to deal with off camera.
Well, that's fair.
All right. We cut to Hale up in the very topmost. You have to, sorry. You have to go up these stairs all the way to the very topmost exit, and when you open up, you feel like wind, a cold wind, hit you. It's kind of invigorating. Oh, fresh air. You look all around and can see many, many rooftops, some that are shorter than you, many that are shorter than you, and some that are taller than you, that surround this place. It's kind of bathed in light, even at night, in a surprising way. The streets are well lit. There's kind of this almost pinkish light that pervades from all around, and you can see low-lying mists that even cut into the city itself. You see people down below like ants that move around in that mist. There is a high-walled part of the city, a sort of citadel that lies around eye level. There's a raised platform that greets up toward it, and you can hear the sounds and sights from below. Up here, behind you, there's a lit rooftop pool, deep end, shallow end. Kind of like, it's amorphous, not square. It has kind of like a flow to it. There is a lot of space to swim, and you can see that surrounds it greenery. It reminds you of Grey Garden. You know, lots of like trees have been put up here, and hedges, some flowers, benches, little lights. It's darker up here, quieter. You can see the whole valley, even past the high walls of the city. You see the slight little lights in the distance of another town out on the river. And the high mountains all around. It's so beautiful. Hauntingly so. Go for a swim.
How cold is the water?
Go down. Test it. Heat it.
Yeah, she'll go for a swim.
You know, take off some stuff and splash. Hand over hand breaststroke. You enjoy the feeling of it. Been a while since you've actually been like properly swimming. Life just kind of gets away from you. It's a fun job, what you're doing right now. You're all alone up here. You surface, or no, you You're like underneath of the water. You decide to kind of like stay there for a little bit, feeling like the weightlessness hit you. And you can see the surface of the water moving of its own accord, like some kind of glass-like portal to another world. And you imagine you're on the other side of it. It reminds you of a story that you read about the Tritons out by Mead Haven. And oh shit, you notice on the other side a figure, very much that is distorted by the movement of the water, but you can see someone standing at the water's edge on the other side of the pool. Some kind of silhouette. You're not alone. Do you surface?
Yeah, probably. Just to see. There are other people.
You like
She doesn't own the pool.
come up. You look around, and you can make me a perception check.
Okay. 70 plus 3. No.
You look around. Nobody. The fuck? The hell? Do you wish to look around?
Yes. I think she did.
Your swim had come to an end, mostly. You get up, kind of like grab a towel, dry off for a minute, and walking around. You step around the bend, seeing if there's someone in like the hot tub. Nobody. You take a quick look through the little garden that's out here. You don't see anybody. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. You hear a voice cut through the dark. You look to your left, and you can see, kind of slightly behind you, sitting on one of the benches, currently playing with like what looks to be a bit of jewelry in their hand is a man sitting clothed very nicely, very nice robes, the kinds of things that you would see out here lately in the hotel. He looks meek, calm. He looks maybe a bit embarrassed or shy. I thought I was alone up here, personally. I thought I'd kind of hide. But
She like brings her hair over her one shoulder and like kind of like subtly brings it out just a bit. Or rather just collects the wet hair to one side.
you see him
Apologies.
look up toward you, and there is these dark eyes. He has dark black hair with a few white streaks that run through it. Long. What do you? What are you
Continue.
laughing about?
No, continue.
What?
Continue.
A few white streaks that run through it, and kind of a slightly tanned look. Very fine features. And he grasps the jewel back and places it in a coat pocket. So, what did you say?
You didn't startle me. I was just. Well, I don't own this hotel.
You don't? Oh, well, that's a relief.
Company is to be expected, and I often prefer it, usually.
He stands. I don't know. Company is funny like that. When you don't have it, you want it. And when you have it, well, sometimes it can be too much. Most of the time. Your name? He says. You see him place a hand forward toward you.
Hale.
It is his left hand he places toward you.
She hands her his hand.
It's a weird thing to like. Normally, like a handshake, you put your right hand out.
Mhm.
And you notice, you first thought that he was like holding an arm behind his back. He actually has like a cape that goes over like the right hand side, like one of the short, nice, like formal capes. And there is no arm on the other side. Sometimes I like to come up here, get a bit of fresh air. Nobody ever uses the pool. Just goes to waste, for the most part.
Such a shame. It's so beautiful out here, too.
Yes. This is one of the taller buildings in the city that you can actually get a nice seat on. All the other ones have some kind of a zoning codes or whatnot. It's quite boring stuff. I like the more interesting bits. Miss Hale. Are you coming in for the gala? I haven't
I
seen you here
am.
before.
I am indeed. With the Heroes Guild. Not my first choice of accompaniment, but when I heard that there was an expedition up here, somewhere I haven't been yet, so I decided to give it a try.
Never been to Snowhold.
No, never. Across a lot of places, but never to the north. Always wanted to come, but never got a good excuse until now.
I understand your feeling. I remember the first time I came here. I'm not from here originally, but my mother was. She was a kind woman. I didn't get to know her very well. Not before she passed. But sometimes I feel her here. If I gazed upon her valleys for all the ages of this world, if I was held captive by her blind peaks, her vast hollow depths, her whispering breath, if I could watch as the last remnants of all thought were wiped from her face, if only I remained, would I still hear her heart beating out my name? Would I still feel her near? Or does the heart only beat for the least of these things? Would it ever still beat for me? Perhaps it's best not to think too hard on. Sometimes when you're up here alone, you kind of get lost in your thoughts. You ever read?
Oh, constantly. Everywhere I go, it feels like I'm digging up legends and lore and old tomes and scrolls from different places. Most of
Perhaps I'll
it
have to.
dense legalese, which is not at all interesting, but sometimes old rumors slip through. Legends,
I
myth.
prefer the fiction myself. Or the histories. Fiction histories. Kind of the old stuff. And Ptolemy. Prefer his writings. You ever read him? He's an Akkadian, very old poet.
I've come across some of his work.
Tales of grand tales. Stories of dragons. Back when there were dragons, of course. He pulls out from his back pocket a small book about this big. If you're going to the gala, perhaps you could give it to me there. And he hands it to you. Tell me what you think.
She'll take it. I most certainly will. I'm in need of fresh ideas.
Perhaps a fresh perspective would also help. Experiencing things that you wouldn't otherwise. Things that most people would seem. He stops himself. It was very nice meeting you, Hale. As much as it was embarrassment for me.
It was nice meeting you as well.
Bows down toward you. Perhaps I'll see you at the gala.
Perhaps you will.
No. I will.
What can I do in the face of such confidence?
You look back. He's gone.
Damn.
You realize I did not get his name.
Mm-hmm. She didn't ask.
No.
You mean it's obvious that was Baron Daddy?
It's Baron Daddy.
Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me.
No. All right.
Hale
Not
jumps
yet.
off a building.
Kill me. Not yet. No. Have to have a bit of fun first. That is where we're going to end our very first episode of Reign of Blood!
Yeah! Alex. Oh my god.
What?
Great.
4 more hours! No.
Oh my god.
That is literally all I have.
Oh my
I'd be
god.
dead at work.
I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys enjoy the upcoming gala. Where
Oh
we
my
are going to be able to rub
Ooh.
nose with the best and brightest that this unknown vampiric society has to offer.
Yeah.
So,
Of course.
we'll see you guys next week.
See you, stream.
Bye-bye, stream.
I